Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to BlackCatsNetwork.com. We come to you today from Goreville High School Gymnasium for the fifth and final day of the Goreville Invitational Tournament. Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Brian Murley. Alongside me today is the man who put the hustle and hustle, Mr. J.R. Russell.
Didn't even have to travel by helicopter today to
No.
make it. Was able to drive up under my own volition. I don't know how much voice I'm going to have left for the rest of the day, but I'm certainly going to do our best to bring you game 13, 14, and 15.
That's right. Here at the Goreville Invitational Tournament of 2023. Today's first matchup features the Indians of Anna and the Bulldogs of Harrisburg. Bulldogs probably having a little bit of disappointing tournament in their own eyes, I would think, being 1-3.
Yeah, I think they were expecting a little better performance, or a little better outcome, rather.
Right. Johnston City comes in at 0-4.
Johnston City's just going to have they're just going to have that kind of year where they're just going to have to get better each game.
Yeah,
you know,
and they have. They've gotten better over the last week. They've gotten better, and we're glad that they're here participating in this. We'll see them 2 more times this year, as Black Cats will take on them in the Black Diamond. I got to find some music here, JR.
Yeah, that's all right. Yeah,
because my playlist is done for that.
You put my playlist up. I'd love that.
I know.
Indians on the floor, and the Harrisburg Bulldogs ready to come out.
It actually worked out nice, too, because the cheerleaders get to do their thing, then I can start a new song.
There you go. So you timed it right.
I timed it perfectly.
We'll get an opportunity today to, let's see, Todd had posted leading scorers so far after 4 days, and Cameron Andy from Harrisburg leading
91, right?
93.
93
points, leading all scorers.
Yeah, Cam's a nice player. I mean, he gets the rim. He can also shoot the three. Very athletic, can rise. I mean, and it seems like he just hangs. Once he reaches, it's like he hangs in the air.
Got that Elgin Baylor factor to him. That might have been before your time, but Elgin Baylor was that way, man. He just like floated.
Pretty crazy. But yeah, we'll be on here all day. Our second game today features the Wildcats of Anna and the Cougars of Hardin County. And then our final game, around 4 o'clock tip, will be the championship game between the Rangers of Benton and the Black Cats of Goreville.
Both of those schools come in with a record of 4-0 here in the Goreville Invitational Tournament. Basketball, and what a great day to just sit around and watch some basketball.
That's right.
I mean, who wants to be outside? It's overcast, it's damp, it's chilly. It's not cold, but it's chilly.
Not cold.
Enough to make you uncomfortable.
Yeah.
So right here in the gym, in the Cavern of Chaos. Certainly, I can't tell you how many folks I run into today said that was absolutely perfect description of what was going on last night.
Yeah, it was definitely chaotic. But I'm gonna step away, get ready to do my duties here, and this time I give you the one, the only, the man, the myth, the legend, Mr. J.R. Russell.
Thank you, Brian. Here, I'll get you cut off there. So, yeah, it should be a fun afternoon of basketball. Indians with something to prove here, see if they can get out of here and scratch out a win against a very, very competitive Harrisburg team. I see we got the A team on the official lineup tonight, this afternoon. And I think we're going to start this off with the singing of the national anthem. Brian disappeared for a second. I don't know where he ran down to, maybe to check the PA. Oh, no, there he is. He's hauling basketballs. Mr. Murley does it all. He does it all. If it needs to be done, he's just Johnny on the spot. He can take care of it.
Good afternoon, ladies.
I'm going to hand you over to Mr. Brian Murley.
Number 5 of the 11th annual Goreville Invitational Tournament. We are so glad you have joined us this week as we continue here with our season opening tournament. And today's first matchup features the Bulldogs of Harrisburg and the Indians of Johnston City. Before we meet the starting lineups, the coaches and the officials, I'd ask everyone to please rise, move your caps, so we honor America, the singing of our national anthem by Miss Dana Harris.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets of regular, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
First, let's meet the starting lineups for the visitors on the scoreboard, the Bulldogs of Harrisburg, who have a tournament record of 1-3. Starting to guard position is 6-foot senior, number 3, Carmelo Downey. Starting to guard position is 6-foot 3-inch senior, number 4, Cameron Andy. Starting to forward position is 6-foot 1-inch senior, number 21, Connor Henshaw. Starting to forward position is 6-foot 1-inch junior, number 20, Reed Ryder. And starting the other forward position is 6-foot 3-inch junior, number 30, Owen Rand. Bulldogs are coached by Mr. Andy Fehrenbacher and assisted by John Sanders. Now let's meet the starting lineup for the home team on the scoreboard, the Indians of Johnston City, who have a tournament record of 0-4. Starting to guard position is 6-foot junior, number 3, Nolan Causey. Starting to guard position is 6-foot 2-inch senior, number 12, A.J. Butler. Starting at 1-4 position is 6-foot 2-inch junior, number 15, Evan Sanders. Starting to guard position at 5-foot 10-inch junior, number 21, Seth Rice. And starting at the other forward position is 6-foot 5-inch senior, number 24, Keaton Fort. Indians are coached by Mr. Scott Brzezinski and assisted by Will Carmichael. Officials in today's game are Mr. Craig Partridge, Mr. Brad Wilson, and Mr. Jeff Tarleton. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to get this final day underway. Bulldog fans, are you ready? Indian fans, are you ready? Let's play some basketball.
Little mistime on the jump there by Fort. Is going to give the advantage to the Bulldogs. Downey's going to bring it up. Turns around, talks to the coach. They've had all this time to prepare. I think they weren't expecting a little zone action here. Indians coming out in a 3-2 zone, so they reset their offense. Henshaw fires from the corner. It's woefully short. Might have been partially deflected. Causey brings it up, gives it off to Butler. Butler fakes, goes baseline, shots up and good. So the Indians draw first blood here at game number 13. Downey with it. Corner to Henshaw, back to Downey. Cameron Andy wants the ball. He sees that shot opportunity. Sanders gets the steal. Downey gets it back. He's able to save it. Heck of an athletic effort there. There's Cameron Andy, who leads the tournament in scoring. And the Indians will take over. Causey gives it up to Rice. Sanders out front. They find Fort underneath. Going to be a foul. Downey's going to be charged with that. It's his first foul. First team foul. First foul of the game. Fort with it. They're running a little pick and roll and able to save it. Causey comes to the right to Butler. Butler over to Rice. To Fort. And a pass to the bench. Stepped on the out of bounds line trying to get out of traffic. Causey might have got stepped on. It looked like he was holding the palm of his hand on the outside, the fleshy part of his palm. I don't know if it got pinched or a little floor burned. Bulldogs work it around. Here comes Andy, middle of the lane. Nice back cut by Henshaw. Layups up and good. Fort over to Butler. Shuffle pass to Butler. Fadeaway jumper, baseline's good. 5:42 to play. Andy back to Henshaw. Henshaw nowhere to go. Goes back to Andy. Andy's going to fire the three. It's up and good. That'll give the Bulldogs a 1-point lead at the 5:27 mark. Causey dribbles left. Nice bounce pass. Whoops, lost the handle. Sanders comes out with it. They're going to call it a jump ball. Alternating possession. He's going to leave it right here. Butler, thought about firing. Goes in the middle of the lane, kicks it up to Ford. He goes strong to the basket. Nice up and under. And for the Indians to have a modicum of success, they've got to keep Keaton Fort involved in the offense. I know he's had a couple games where he's struggled. I don't know if it's been because of the defensive matchups or the point of emphasis. Henshaw fires a three from the corner. Here comes Causey. To Reed. Had Sanders underneath. Didn't get it to him. Stepped on the out of bounds line. That's going to take the three off. Indians would have loved to have that shot. Downey throws it into Henshaw. Now they match up. They come out of that zone. And I would look immediately for them to work to either Henshaw and or Andy off their man offense. Downey's got it on the wing. Coach is pretty frustrated with the lack of attention to detail running the offense. Downey says, I'll just take it to the hole. He does. He's unable to get it to go down. Here comes Butler. Butler guarded by Henshaw. He's made two shots down there already. Comes up short. Here comes Andy. Going to have a reach foul from behind. It's going to go against Causey. And too bad, because I think they'd have drawn the charging foul there. He hadn't picked up the foul. That's first team foul. calls the play. Henshaw fires a three from the top of the key, rolls in and out and back in. Connor Henshaw lit it up from three here the first night. Nice little dump pass underneath to Rice. Makes the score 8-11, 3.5 minutes to play in the first quarter. Over to Henshaw. Try to work it in the middle there to Ryder. He gets it kicking it back out. Cam Andy's going to fire a three from the wing, and it's up and good. Cam Andy with his second three. Just adding to that tournament point leading position. Coach Brzezinski calls the play. And give it to Fort. Find Butler on the weak side. He goes to the basket, shots up. Going to draw the foul. He'll get up a couple of free throws out of it.
Also number 4, Cam Andy. That's his first.
Cam Andy picks up his first foul.
Line to shoot 2, A.J. Butler.
What's that?
It wasn't touching it, it just went straight up. Like, the thing is way too loose.
Tighten it here.
Checking in with the Indians, number 1, William Cole.
Tighten it with the handle here. Screws, tighten it, then it won't fall up and down. And second free throw goes down. Andy fires another three from the wing. That one's off the mark. Wade Galbraith has checked in for the Indians. Oh, nice back cut. Missed Butler with an opportunity there to go hard to the basket. Galbraith with it out at the top of the key. Shovel pass to Rice. Goes middle of the lane, lays it up. Going to be an offensive foul. Ran right over the top of Ryder.
Seth Rice. That's his first, team second.
And foul's going to be charged against Seth Rice. Second team foul. Harrisburg comes out in a 1-4 set. They work it around the perimeter to Downey. Back up to Cam Andy. He fires another three. Cam Andy with the trifecta, 3 threes on the scorebook. It's going to be a traveling call. (17-10) your score, 1:34 to play here in the first. First of 3 ball games from Goreville High School. Last session before we put this year's Goreville Invitational Tournament in the book. It'll be a travel at this end. Everybody's getting happy feet. Owen Rand unable to get that ball down before he made the move. Downey sneaks up and knocks it out of bounds. Right through A.J. Butler's 5-hole. But he never touched it. So it'll stay Indian basketball. Fort working hard to get open underneath. Ryder doing a heck of a job on him. Now they get in the ball. Except he's in traffic. And best he can do is come out of there and try to unload it to nobody. It ended up in the front row of the fans. Anna-Jonesboro showing up. They'll be playing game 2 today against the Hardin County. Oh, I'm sorry. That is Hardin. Nope, that's Anna-Jonesboro. They both have blue. Henshaw to the free throw line now. He's going to shoot 2.
Also number 3, Noah Causey. That's his second.
All the scoring thus far for Harrisburg has come from Cam Andy and Connor Henshaw. Foul is charged against Causey. It's his second personal. First free throw is good.
Checking in with Indians, number 14,
Caden Koenig checks in. Maybe look for some full court pressure here by Harrisburg. I don't know. Second free throw is good. And they do. They come up and apply full court pressure. They jump double team on Butler. And mishandled the pass there. Here comes Cam Andy. Goes to the left. Good job of using the body. They're going to say it happened on the floor before this shot. Foul's going to go against A.J. Butler, going to be his first.
A.J. Butler. It's his first, team's fourth.
4 team fouls now on the Indians. Andy just challenged him on that layup. Went through him to get to the hole. Drew the foul. Down to 29 seconds and counting. And coach changed his mind. He had called the play set, but now he's decided we're going to go for one. Down, he's going to dribble, come back, and dribble, come back. And now he's going to dribble. He's going to go to the hole. Lays it up and in. Good athletic move there by Carmelo Downey. Down to 5, 4. Are they aware? 3. A.J. Butler fires a long one. It's going to be short. We have 0.1 on the clock. That's going to end your quarter here. Pretty much academic, not much you can do with 0.1 left on the clock. Oh, they're going to say it was deflected. And there's the end of the first quarter. After 1 quarter of play, Harrisburg 21 and Johnston City 10. We'll be right back with second quarter action. This is J.R. Russell on the BlackCatNetwork.com. First quarter scoring for the Johnston City Indians. 6 points for A.J. Butler leads the Indians. 2 points for Seth Rice, and 2 points for Keaton Fort. For the Bulldogs of Harrisburg, 2 points for Carmelo Downey, and then it was the Andy Hinshaw show. Cam Andy with 9, and Connor Hinshaw with 10 points. Both teams were 2 for 2 from the charity stripe in the first quarter. Huge shout out to our folks that man our hospitality room this week. My goodness. I'd have gone starving as much time as we spent up here. I'm sure the same goes for Brian. But man, what a spread they put out all week long. Just some fantastic food. We appreciate you keeping everybody fed. That's behind the scenes, the coaching staff. I know the officials appreciate it. School administration and the like. Andy cuts the lane, gets the ball, but he's going to be fouled. Not sure who that was called on. Foul was charged to Koenig. That'd be the first team foul in the quarter. Andy with it. Lifts in traffic. Ball out of bounds, going to go the other way. Bulldogs drop back. They'll just pick up at half court. Butler with the ball in the wing. One bounce dribble to nowhere. Kind of scary out in that long pass. Koenig with it. Dribbles baseline. We're going to have a moving pick. going to go against Galbraith. That'll be his first.
Fouls number 1, Wade Galbraith. That's his first. Team second.
Second team foul on the Indians.
What's that? That's legal.
Yeah. Downey, top of the key. Fake shot. Gives it in the corner to Cam Andy. Cam Andy fires a three. No good, but he's going to be fouled. Never foul a three-point shooter. Don't bail him out.
Fouls number 12,
A.J. Butler picks up his second, third team foul, and Andy the free throw line to shoot three. First one's good. Into the game for the first time is going to come Adrian Mann. Second one is good.
Checking in with the Bulldogs, number 23, Adrian Mann.
Third free throw's up and good. Harrisburg is going to put on the clamps. They're picking up intent now. They've had some speed on the floor. Get the ball out to Galbraith. Galbraith might have taken an extra stutter step. Nobody saw it. Butler, nice wraparound pass to Mura. Mura tries to go to the other side of the basket. Can't finish it. Going to be a jump ball. We're going to keep it right down here. Causey to enter. Had Galbraith, didn't get it to him. Now they throw out. Oh, going to be an over and back violation. Touched the ball in the front court, recovered it in the back. If he'd have let it go, he could have recovered it in the back, but here comes Downey to Andy. Man, nice bounce pass. Oh, lost the handle going up. It was Reed Ryder, and we'll go the other way. Here comes the pressure. Now they drop back. 6:30 to play in the half. Butler with the ball up to Galbraith. Over to Kenning. Nice. Had Causey on the back cut. He was just too far away, and then they throw the ball out of bounds. There's a unforced turnover.
Checking in the Indians, number 21, Seth Rice.
Seth Rice is going to come in. They get it into Mura. Mura backs his way down. Now he tries to get it back out in the corner to Causey. Downey comes out with the basketball. That was just a will of wills. A battle of the wills, rather. Keaton Fort comes back in. Owen Rand comes back in, as does Caden Young for Harrisburg. Harrisburg inbound underneath their own basket. Throw it up top to Young. Shovels it off to Andy. To Mann. Here's Henshaw. He fires a three. Catch and shoot, no good. Rebound by Andy. He's fouled. He can go to the free throw line, shoot two more. He's perfect from the free throw line already. Galbraith picks up his second. And second free throw is up and no good. Rolls off the right edge. Butler throws ahead to Causey in trouble. He gets it down low to Fort. They work around the horn. Seth Rice gets a basket. Opportunity in an old-timey three-point play. Henshaw gets his first foul. 5:37 left to play here in the second quarter. And free throw drops. Sanders readies himself to check back in for the Indians. Wow, Cam Andy, how he gets to the basket.
Number 24,
Fort gets his first foul. Kind of got him on the side of the head as he went by, and that's a no-no. Can't do that.
Checking in for the Indians, number 15, Evan Sanders.
Andy's done nothing but shoot free throws this quarter. And second one drops. Pretty darn good at it, too. Sanders inbound. Throws it into Fort. Fort comes over to Butler. Butler gets it to Sanders underneath. Can't get the shot to go down. A pretty good look. Maybe a little off balance. Here's Cam Andy. He fires for three and up and good. Been awfully impressed with that young man over the course of the last couple of years, and he's just got nothing better as the more experience he's gotten on the floor.
Also number 21, Connor Henshaw. That's his second.
Henshaw picks up his second. If you were to walk up against him in the hallway, there's nothing physically intimidating about him. He just moves so darn well. He accelerates, sees the floor, and he can shoot lights out. He makes somebody a good player at the next level. There's a tip ball going to come back. We're going to say that went off of Seth Rice, so it's going to be Harrisburg basketball, 4:56 to play. Downey brings it up. Oh, there's a three-point attempt. Goes up and in for Owen Rand, his first points of the day. He's only the second Bulldog to score here in the second quarter. Pretty much been the Cam Andy show up to this point. Rice penetrates. Gives it off to Butler. He's left wide open for a three in the corner, and that's good. 16:33 your score. 4:23 to play. Young gives it to Rand. Over to Downey. Downey thought about firing one. Didn't. Cam Andy penetrates. That one's short. Kind of tell when he elevated it was going to be short. Here's Causey. Over to Rice. Dribbles left. Wide open. Middle of the lane. Free throw line. No good. Going to have a foul from behind against Sanders.
Also number 15, Evan Sanders.
Going to be his first.
It's his first.
We'll go down and shoot some free throws. We are in the double bonus situation. Substitutions waiting to come in. They won't be allowed until after the first free throw. Downey to the free throw line. Has 2 points so far in the day, but played a good defensive game. Had a couple steals. That one rattles out. Reed Ryder checks in and Henshaw checks back in. Second free throw is good. Butler nowhere to go to. Kicks it back to Causey. Pull-up jumper, and we're going to have a foul called. Causey's going to go to the free throw line. He'll get 2 opportunities.
Number 3, Carmelo Downey.
Downey picks up his second personal.
Line to shoot 2.
Hit him on the arm as he lifted to shoot. Looks like Hardin County Cougars are here. They filled up the bleacher area at the, I guess that'd be the south end of the gymnasium. Had to think about what end of the gym that was for a minute. Hard to find your bearings sometimes in the cavern of chaos. Young dribbles over, gives it off to Henshaw. Henshaw fires a three, misses. Rebound to Causey. Butler wants it, but Causey's going to fire for three of his own. And quick timeout by the Harrisburg coach. He's got some things he wants to talk about. Just going to be a 30-second timeout. We'll be right back here on the BlackCatNetwork.com. Pretty animated time out there over on the Harrisburg side. Coach a little disappointed with his troops, allowing the Indians to go on a little bit of a run and tighten this thing up. They have it down to 13. 3:09 to play. Here comes Young, gets it in the corner to Downey. Downey backpedals over to Henshaw. Thought about shooting three, goes to the basket, goes right off his leg. Going to be Indian basketball. Full court pressure applied by the Bulldogs. They get it into Sanders. Ryder gets it ahead to Causey. Good defense there by Mann. He knocked it loose.
Checking into the Bulldogs, number 4,
Cam Andy checks back in for Downey. They throw it back to Causey. Causey comes up to Butler. That's from the volleyball line. Going to be kicked out of bounds off a Bulldog, and it's going to be Indian basketball. I mean, he was 1 foot in front, 1 foot in back of that volleyball line, right next to the E in the middle of the floor. Fort finds Butler, goes all the way to the hole, lays it up and in, takes the punishment for it. Harrisburg swings it around. Mann's going to fire a three of his own, no good. Rebounded by Butler. Met by a couple of Bulldogs when he comes down, but able to clear it on the dribble. Fort's got in trouble. He's getting hammered. Reed Ryder picks up his first. That's 4 team fouls now. So after this, everybody be shooting. Causey is in jail. Gets body shoved out of bounds by Mann.
Fouls on number 23, Adrian Mann.
His first.
Line to shoot the double bonus. Nolan Causey.
Causey the free throw line to shoot two. First one goes down.
The Indians, number 1, Wade Galbraith, and number 14, Caden Caney.
Koenig comes in. Galbraith comes in for the Indians. Second free throw goes down. And we're going to have a timeout. Going to be a full timeout called by the Indians of Johnson City. Got 1:52 to play left in the half. 34-25 is your score. We'll be right back with more action. J.R. Russell on the BlackCatNetwork.com. Harrisburg basketball. Indians have cut this thing down to 9 now. 25-34. Andy fires a long three, gets the friendly shooter's roll, having himself a whale of a quarter. Sanders gets it in traffic, can't hold on to it. Here comes Harrisburg. And Mann is able to take it coast to coast for an easy two. Lead back to 14, just like that. Butler over to Galbraith. He's going to fire a three from the wing, going to be short. Rebounded by Andy. Andy right down the middle. Crosses over. Got a deflected pass and a tip out. Going to go to Causey. He's going to take it straight up for the layup and in. Causey having himself a heck of a quarter. That's 9 points for him this quarter. 39 seconds left in the first half. I think they're going to hold for one. They go back to Andy. 26 seconds. They go over to Henshaw. Andy gets open, fires a three from the bench. Holy moly. Butler lowered his head when he took the shot. He's going to be called for the player control foul.
Player control foul number 12.
Extra painful. That's picking up his third foul with only 6 seconds left. They get it to Andy. A little miscommunication there. Koenig thought he was supposed to go ahead and foul him, and that's definitely not what you wanted to do in that situation. We're down to 5.2 now. Put Cam Andy on the line to shoot two. And Cam Andy at the free throw line is about as... That's pretty assured. They get it into Causey. Causey going to get the shot off. He pulls up, fires it up. No good. And it won't count. So after one half of play, Harrisburg leads 27-44. We'll be back before the start of the second half with statistics and scoring. So thank you for watching today's ball game here on the BlackCatNetwork.com. We're back here before we get back to live action third quarter. We're going to give you a halftime wrap-up. West Frankfort. We've been talking schools here. Harrisburg leads 44-27 over the Johnston City Indians. The scoring for the Indians, we had 2 points for Keaton Fort, 5 points for Seth Rice, 9 points for Nolan Causey, and 11 points for A.J. Butler. The Indians are a perfect 7-7 from the free throw line.
Yeah, they shot their free throws well today.
Really well. For the Harrisburg Bulldogs, we have 3 points for Downey, 2 points for Mann, 3 points for Ran. It's Ran.
I've been saying Ran all week.
Oh, we're going to go with Ran then. We definitely know it's not Run.
It's not
so
Run.
We're going to go with Ran. 10 points for Henshaw, but it's been the Cam Andy show. 26 first half points for Cam Andy. The Harrisburg Bulldogs are 11 of 13 from the free throw line.
Yeah, 11 of 13, and Cam Andy is...
he's got 6 threes.
Yeah, but look how many free throws
and
Cam
how many free
shot.
throws? Yeah, 1, 2, 3,
Cam
4,
shot
5,
11
6, 7,
because
8,
the only
9.
other person shoot free throws was Carmelo.
No, down here.
Oh, down there
Henshaw
4.
did, yeah.
So he shot 9.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because he gets to the rim.
Gets to the rim.
But I mean, 6 threes. That's impressive.
That is.
He's averaging 3 a quarter.
Keeps that up, he'll set the record.
A fine young player, and like I mentioned earlier, he could definitely play at the next level.
Yeah.
And not because of his physical size.
Yeah.
But because he looks very unassuming when you see him physically.
Yeah.
Just not that intimidating. But put a basketball in his hands, kind of like me when I get a microphone in my hands.
There you go.
I'm not intimidating otherwise. I'm not sure I'm intimidating with a microphone either.
I don't know, man. You do a pretty good job.
Thank you, sir.
44-27. Second half comes up in 40 seconds here on BlackCatsNetwork.com.
See, there's Brian. You see him right there? He's just going to go get the balls now. He does it all. He sees anything needs to be done. He's Johnny on the spot. There's the buzzer. Teams return to the floor. At a glance, looks like we got starting lineups for both crews on the floor. Yep. Downey's going to walk it across. Looked like they were going to try to throw that lob to Andy on the weak side. Forts, he smelled that one out. Stopped that from happening. Nice shovel pass underneath the Henshaw. He can't get the shot to go down. Rebound is to Downey. He muscles it out. Here comes Andy. Pull-up jumper. Up and good. Picks right up where he left off. This young man could have 40 points today. He's already got 28. Butler up top. Over to Rice. Collects it on the wing. He gives it to Sanders up high. Rice picks up the loose ball. Over to Causey. Dribbles baseline. Back or fadeaway jumper. Causey's having him a good ball game. He had 9 points first half. All of those were in the second quarter. And he starts the second half off for the Indians with a fadeaway jump shot. Andy, he'll fire a 3. My goodness. I'd say Cam Andy likes to play at Goreville. That'd be my statement. 31 points on the night, or on the afternoon. And that's the other thing to take into consideration. Every one of these boys, this is their third ball game in 3 days. Not much time for physical recovery there. Causey out top. Gives it to Butler. They go down to Sanders. Sanders dribbles in the middle of the lane. Butler goes and gets it. Gets caught and runs out of real estate. Throws it out in the corner to Causey. Causey gets in the middle of the lane. Nice pick and roll there. Finds Fort. Can't get it to finish. He goes back up, and this one's going to go down. And for the Indians to have success, they're going to have to find a way to continually get Keaton Fort involved in the offense. Foul charged against Rand. His first and team's first. Fort to the free throw line. Bangs off the back of the rim. Rebound to Rand. Kicks it to Henshaw. Henshaw ahead to guess who? Foul's going to be charged against Sanders on the contact. Andy will go to the free throw line to shoot 2. First one's up and good, and so is the second. That puts him at 33. I'm thinking he's definitely going to get 40. He may get 50. Still 5:48 to play. As long as he stays on the floor. Oh, thought Causey was going to pull the trigger. Didn't. Oh, Downey gets crossed over. Now Causey shoots the 3. It's off the mark. Sanders knocks it out of bounds. Good effort. Going to be Harrisburg basketball. Downey brings it across. Nice back cut by Henshaw there. Basket's going to count. Foul's going to go against Sanders, his third. Second team foul. And Henshaw to the free throw line now. And he's going to get his own three-point play, the old-timey way. Nolan Causey brings it up. They give it up to Fort. Dribbles right. A lot of body contact there between him and Ryder. Shots up, no good. Rebounded by Harrisburg. They got Cam Andy out in front, but Henshaw finds him. Goes to the basket, up and under. Can't get it to finish, but he gets his own rebound. That's going to go down, and that's going to count. I'm running out of room here just in the Cam Andy category to write his scoring in. Foul's going to be charged to Fort, his second. We're just under 5 minutes, 4:56 to play, and there's another made free throw by Andy. He's earning a good living at the free throw line today. Butler can't get it to go down. Loose ball collected by Harrisburg. Downey's going to walk it up. Henshaw, middle of the lane. Finds Downey underneath. He goes to the other side of the basket on the pump fake. Puts it up and in for an easy 2. 59-31's your score. Causey tiptoed with the sideline. Galbraith fires a 3, going to be off the mark. Here's Downey. Andy wants it, can't get out in front. Downey goes up and under, a nice athletic move for him. Another 2 points. 4:04 to play. Causey thought about shooting. Pulled back. Oh, Andy wanted that. And I guarantee if he gets a breakaway, it's going to go down. Foul called on Reed Ryder. That's his second. Andy's going to come have a seat. Mann's going to come in. Big smile on his face as he comes and sits down. He's still thinking about that pass he almost intercepted. And he was going to throw it down like a hot biscuit. Butler, middle of the lane, turnaround jumper up, no good. Rebound Henshaw. Harrisburg Bulldogs and the Johnson City Indians going at it. That pass is going to go out of bounds. Going to come the other way. Game 1 of 3 today. Following this action, we'll have Hardin County and Anna-Jonesboro. I think scheduled start time for that is 2:30. And then your nightcap of the afternoon. If nightcap and afternoon can be used in the same sentence, you know what I mean, will be the Black Cats and the Benton Rangers. Causey gets to the basket, lays it up and in. Going to be a foul on the rebound.
Foul for number 20, Reed Ryder. That's his third. Team's fourth. Checking in for the Bulldogs, number 12, Caden Young.
Mura with the ball down low. Causey up top of the key. Causey dribbles right, comes back to Butler. Butler splits two defenders, throws it up and in. Just never gave up on that drive. Coach is going to let Cam Andy come back in for Harrisburg. Young. And we're going to have an illegal screen. Reed Ryder getting a little aggressive there on the pick away from the ball. His third. That's 4 team fouls now on Harrisburg. Johnston City brings the ball up. Butler dribbles left, gets to the basket, lays it up and in, and going to be a foul.
Foul's on number 12.
Foul's going to go against Caden Young, his first.
Team's fifth. Checking in for the Indians, number 5. Or excuse me, number 2, Brody Watts. Likely 3-point.
Brody Watts in the game for the first time tonight, this afternoon, this morning. I don't know what time of day it is. A.J. Butler gets a free throw to go down. 38-61, 2:07 left to play here in the third quarter. Mann fires a three, and he gets a three to go down. His 5th point of the afternoon. Mura gets it knocked loose. Mann goes behind the back. Had Cam Andy out in front. He still wants it. Goes up and under. It'll be another and one. We're going to count that basket. Mura picks up his first foul. Mura just a sophomore. Cam Andy, Mr. Automatic at the free throw line. That puts him at 39 points for this ball game. Oh, I was just informed by our top-notch statistician, Mr. Brian Murley, that the highest scoring total, here it comes right here. Oh, and he couldn't get a handle on it, but he may take it right down the gut anyway, is 41, which would be the record. Adrian Mann with a 2. So, rebound gets knocked out of bounds. We're going to keep it right here. 58 seconds to go. 41 would be the scoring record for an individual in any one game in the Goreville Invitational Tournament. Right now, Cam Andy's flirting with that with 39, with a quarter and a minute to play. Mura fires a three from the baseline, and it's good. Andy goes in the middle of the lane, lays it up, and can't get it to drop. I'm not sure how aware he is of that. Andy, nice chest pass to the front row underneath the basket. That fan was definitely not ready to receive the ball. He put his foot up in self-defense. He did everything but grab a small child and throw it in front of him. Butler kicks it back to Causey. Causey shoots the three, and it's good. Nolan Causey having a great day today. 44-69 your score. We're down to 10 seconds. Andy with the ball. See what they work here. We're going to go for one shot, down to 6. Pull-up jumper off the mark. And going to be a foul on the putback. It's going to send Owen Rand to the free throw line.
His third. Team's fifth. Trying to shoot 2. Owen Rand.
Nolan Causey picks up his third foul. It's off the mark. I'm just saying before Cam, he's going to throw one down. He's had several dubs here in this tournament. And there's the buzzer. Going to end the third quarter. We'll be right back here with the conclusion on here on the BlackCatNetwork.com. Thank you for watching. Okay, so I was also just informed another basket will tie Cam Andy with the all-time scoring record for an individual in a game here at the Goreville Invitational at 41 points. If he can get to 45, that will break the 5-game total, or that will tie him with the 5-game total in scoring here at the Goreville Invitational. Nice back cut there by Butler. Ball knocked out of bounds. Going to stay at this end. It'll be Indian basketball. Fort comes right back to the basket. Comes back hard. Can't get the shot to go down. Frustrating day here for Keaton Ford. Down, he's got it. Downey goes hard to the basket, lays it high off the glass, up and in. His 9th point of the day. Sanders, high arching shot. Never touched a thing but the bottom of the net. Nice shot there by Evan Sanders. His first 2 points. Andy gets tangled in traffic.
Fouls on number 12, A.J. Butler.
Butler picks up his 4th.
It's his 4th, team's first.
First team foul for Johnston City. They get the ball in the backcourt to Downey. They go to man on the left wing, up to Brim, now back over to Cam Andy. He fires a 3, and there you go. That'll put him with sole possession of the record. Another 3 would give him a 5-game total record. Trying to work it down to Fort, and the corner can't do it. Ball goes out of bounds. Be Harrisburg basketball. Give it to Andy. Sanders ain't giving him an inch now. They give it back to man, top of the key. Penetrates to right. Had Brim open, couldn't get the pass to go through the defense there. Butler lays it up off the front of the rim and good. He's got 18 points. He's had a good day today too. Been saddled with a little bit of foul trouble, but Andy's got it. Fires it through. Oh no, he makes the pass over to Downey. Downey, good hesitation, gets his own rebound, nowhere to go to. Kicks it back up top to man. Now over to Cam. Andy. Okay, he's there. He'd be the all-time leading scorer for the Goreville Invitational 5-game tournament. Downey's got it. Does that tie him or does it broke? Okay. So he holds that record solely. It's not a tie. They go back to Andy. Andy fires another 3. Can't get that one to go down. Here comes Butler. Rice on the wing. He is tackled by Reed Ryder. Reed Ryder's going to pick up his. I just informed he's also broken the 3-point record for most for 3-pointers in a ball game.
Checking in for the Bulldogs, number 12, Caden Young. Number 21,
Comes off the court with a smile on his face. Henshaw checks in, Rand checks in, Young checks in for Harrisburg. Butler out top, crosses back over, try to run a little pick and roll, try to get it down to Fort. They finally do. He dumps it off to Rice for an easy 2. Coach Brzezinski getting ready to make a 5-person substitution. Henshaw kicks it in the corner. Way off the mark on that 3 from Young. Causey's going to take a 3. Can't get it to go. Fort gets tangled on the rebound. Foul's going to be charged against Caden Young.
Number 12, Caden Young. That's his team second.
Andy's going to come back in. He's going to come back in for Downey. Not sure why the substitutions weren't allowed there. Butler nowhere to go to. Nice little fadeaway. Lofts it in the air, and we're going to have a
Number 10, Wyatt Henderson. Number 22, Aiden Everhart.
Oh, it's going to be charged as a 30-second timeout. We'll be right back here on blackcatnetwork.com. Here comes Andy to the baseline, puts it up for another 2. Continues to add to that total. By the way, previous record was 41, was held by Zach Parr in a game versus this very Harrisburg team back in 2014. They're just going to try to give Andy all they can get. And there's another 3. It's going to be a 30-second timeout, and I think they're going to pull him now. He's going to finish the game with 50. And 10 threes. Let's see who held the most 3 points made. Most 3 points made was Luke McCormick. Johnston City versus Egyptian. That was in 2013. Pretty impressive. Pretty darned impressive. Individual scoring, most points for the entire tournament.
Will be continuous clock for the remainder of the game.
Previously was Braden Webb of Goreville back in 2016. He had 135 points. That's been pretty well shattered. Like I say, he had 50 here just today. Watts with the ball now for Johnston City. I'm going to have to relearn all these names. Both benches got new players on the floor. Here's more coming for Harrisburg. Mann fires a 3 from the wing. It's up and good. Watts with it. Nowhere to go. Shovels the pass around to Moore. Moore's got it. Loose ball on the ground. There's a scrum, and alternating possession going to give the ball to Harrisburg. Oh no, we got a foul.
Isaiah Robinson, his first team's third. Taking for the Bulldogs, number 25, Brendan Davis, and number 40, Gavin Wayman.
That foul goes against Eberhardt. Or I'm sorry, against Robinson. Indians get the ball in. Lob pass underneath, just a little too deep. Here come the Bulldogs. Young. Oh, almost too hard off the glass, but he gets it to drop. His first 2 points of the day. Indians working the perimeter. There's a steal. Steal by Mann. Able to take it in and lay it up. Andrew Keith checked in for the Indians. 22 to play. 52-89 your score. Moore saves it from going out of bounds. There'll be a foul on play. We are a running clock situation, 52-89. We're just under a minute.
Brendan Davis. That's his first team's score.
Pass comes into Moore in a corner. I thought he was going to lift and shoot. And deflected pass goes out of bounds. It'll be Harrisburg basketball. Harrisburg works the perimeter. They get the ball down low in the middle. That basket by Wayman. Harrisburg fans pretty excited about that. And your final score, 91-55 in favor of Harrisburg. We'll be back in just a minute with the finals totals. J.R. Russell on the blackcatnetwork.com. So scoring totals, first of all, for the for the Johnson City Indians, we had 3 points for Mura, 2 points for Fort, 7 points for Rice, 2 points for Sanders, and in double digits we had Nolan Causey with 16, and leading the Indians, A.J. Butler had 20 points. The Indians were 8-9 from the charity stripe tonight. For the Harrisburg Bulldogs, 9 points for Downey, 2 points for Young, 3 points for Ron, 2 points for Wayman, and in double digits, Adrian Mann picked up 12 points, 13 points for Connor Henshaw, but certainly the story of the day, Cam Andy. Finished the day with 50 points, making him the all-time individual game scorer, the all-time individual tournament scorer, and as well as setting the record for most three-pointers in a game. He made 10. There's 30 points right there, let alone the 8,000 free throws so he shot. So neat performance to watch. Congratulations to him and that young man, and wish success to both programs as they start to enter their regular flow of schedule. We're going to take a break. We'll come back in about 8 minutes with the start of our next ball game between the Hardin County Cougars and the Anna-Jonesboro Wildcats. This is J.R. Russell on the blackcatnetwork.com. Well, what comes after 13? 14. Game 14 here at the Goreville Invitational Tournament. It's that time. Today's this afternoon's participants. That's the word I was looking for. I'm really getting foggy brained. I apologize. The Cougars of Hardin County and the Wildcats of Anna-Jonesboro. I'm going to hand you back to Brian Murley, who's on the PA.
Jonesboro and the Cougars of Hardin County. Before we meet the starting lineups, we'd like to take a moment to recognize a young man who hit a milestone last night. From Anna-Jonesboro last night, Mr. Dylan Harville joined the 1,000 Point Club. Congratulations, Dylan. Now let's meet the starting lineup for your visitors on the scoreboard, the Wildcats of Anna-Jonesboro, who have a tournament record of 2-2. Starting in the guard position, a 5'9" senior, number 1, Evan Hall. Starting in the guard position, a 5'9" senior, number 10, Drew Page. Starting in the forward position, a 6'3" senior, number 11, JJ Girardi. Starting in the forward position, a 6'5" senior, number 30, Noah Cavins. And starting at the other guard position, a 5'10" senior, and your newest member of the 1,000 Point Club, Dylan Harville. Wildcats are coached by Mr. Mike Chamness, assisted by Josh Staples, Jordan Adams, Mark Chamness, Jacob Brim, and Matt Crane. Now let's meet the starting lineup of the home team on the scoreboard, the Cougars of Hardin County. We have a tournament record of 1-3. Starting in the guard position, a 5'9" senior, number 0, Walker Bebout. Starting in the guard position, a 5'10" sophomore, number 24, Landon Fricker. Starting in the guard position, a 6' sophomore, number 44, Brandon Dutton. Starting at 1-4 position is 6' senior, number 23, Nick Austin. And starting at the other forward position is 6'1" senior, number 12, Morgan Fricker. Cougars are coached by Mr. Rodney Lane, assisted by Jason Vaughn, Randy Patterson, and Ryan Mitchell. Officials of today's game are Mr. Sean Goins, Mr. Todd Bryant, and Mr. Brian Kelly. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to get game number 14 underway. Wildcat fans, are you ready? Cougar fans, are you ready? Let's play some basketball.
All righty, here we go, folks. Game 14. Anna-Jonesboro coming off a hard-fought nightcap last night. Kind of surprising there on the tip. Fricker got right up there. Hardin County's going to control the tip. Fricker at the basket, can't finish. Rebound to Cavins. And you've got to think that Anna-Jonesboro is going to be looking to maybe establish a little post play, a little size advantage underneath with Girardi and Cavins. And, of course, weapons galore at the guard position. There's the Cavins, a little trailer to the basket. Up and in for Cavins, and Anna-Jonesboro draws first blood. Bebout dribbles, shovels it off to Fricker. Fricker to Fricker. Going to be a foul. Noah Cavins picks up his first.
Also number 30, Noah Cavins, that's his first.
His first, team first.
Line to shoot 2, Morgan Fricker.
First free throw's up and in. And second offering is good. 7:18 to play, tie ball game. Hall brings it up. They reverse the ball around to Page. Back to Harville. Girardi fires a three from the corner. It's off the mark, no good. Fricker clears the rebound. Throws ahead to Fricker on the block for an easy quick and 2 points. There's a deflection up front. Going to be collected by Anna-Jonesboro. Hall's off to the races. You got to think Anna's going to be a little bit sore this morning. Played the nightcap game last night. Tough fought battle with the Goreville Black Cats. Black Cats came out on top, winning by 3. Harville penetrates, puts it up and in. Harville, congratulations to him. He joined the 1,000-point club last night. Speaking of other records, in addition to Cam Andy's other accomplishments today, I understand, got an information from Harrisburg that was the all-time leading performance of point production for any Bulldog from Harrisburg. Girardi spins at the basket, puts it up. He's going to be fouled. He'll go to the free throw line to shoot 2. Austin picks up his first, team's first foul. First shot rolls out. Second shot no good. Cavins gets a rebound and a putback good. Bebout hard to the basket. Bounce pass underneath. Dutton with it out high. Nowhere to go. Gets it off to Fricker. Bebout to the basket. Lays it up left-handed off the glass. Can't get it to go down. Rebound to the hand of Page. Now to Hall. They throw it ahead to Girardi. Girardi wants to give it right back. Hall penetrates. Throws it up to Cavins. Cavins on the block. Noah Cavins with 6 points. Bebout dribbles out front. Guarded by Hall. Cavins going to pick up his second foul. Unfortunate for him. 2 quick ones. He's got 6 points on the board. He's probably going to have to take a seat now. Hodges comes in. McFadden comes in. Hall's going to take a seat, and so is Cavins. Bebout dribbles out front. Gives it off to Fricker. Loose ball underneath. Spin shot up, no good by Austin. Here comes Harville down the middle of the court. Hesitates. Can't get the handle on it, but it's going to stay at this end. .48 your score, 4:48 to play here in the first quarter. McFadden loses a handle on the dribble. Finds Page going to the basket. He's double teamed. He launches it back out to Hodges. Hodges fakes, goes the other way. Now they get it reversed to Harville. Harville, middle of the lane, lays it up and in. And we're going to have a timeout. Going to be a 30-second timeout charged to the Hardin County Cougars. We'll be back in just 30 seconds. You're watching high school basketball. The Wildcats of Anna-Jonesboro, Hardin County Cougars here on the BlackCatNetwork.com. Hardin County gets the ball in on the run. They give it over to Austin on the wing. Bebout slices the middle of the lane, throws opposite. Shot, 3-point shots up and good for Dutton. His first points of the afternoon. Here comes McFadden. Runs over the Cougar. I can't see who that was. No call called. Ball out of bounds, going to go the other way. Officials seem to be letting them play a little bit today. A lot of... What? Oh! Going to remain Hardin County basketball. Fricker with the ball out front. They throw the lob underneath the Fricker. That was a heck of a pass from there. Morgan Fricker, his 6th point of the day. Makes the score 9-10. Favor of the Wildcats. McFadden gives it back to Harville. Harville spins. He goes up and scores, and there's a prime example of why he's in the 1,000-point club. Touch foul going to go against Hodges. Long way away from the basket. 3 team fouls now on Anna-Jonesboro. Bebout changes direction. Shovel pass. Back up top to Dutton. Dutton goes to the basket. He's able to get through, but loses a handle. It's going to go off his knee. It's going to come the other way. Needling checks in, and looks like Hall came back in the ball game for the Wildcats. Nobody's picking up Hall. He saw a light for a minute, and he put the brakes on. Gives it out to McFadden. McFadden backs up. Hodges nowhere to go, being guarded by Dutton. And there's going to be a bump foul. Going to go against Morgan Fricker. It'll be his first. 2nd team foul on the Cougars. Hall kicks it out to Hodges. Back up top to McFadden. Harville sets a pick. He goes the other way. They dump it down to Needling down low. He spins, he shoots, he's blocked. Good job there by Morgan Fricker. He gets up and gets a steal. Scrappy little bunch here from Hardin County. There's a 3-pointer from Austin. It's going to be good. It's going to tie things up at 12. Hardin, who had a little rough start to begin with, tied this thing back up. Harville nowhere to go to. Gives it to Hall. Bounce pass down the baseline. Is going to go out of bounds. Is going to go the other way. Could be some fatigue going on there with the Anna-Jonesboro Wildcats, forcing some of these turnovers. Austin in traffic, or Dutton in traffic. Did not see Hall coming up from behind him. Evan Hall, quick as a cat. A wild cat, just a matter of fact. Three-pointer from the corner is up, no good. Rattles in and out. Here comes Hodges. Back to Harville. Harville will fire a three, no good. Rebounded by Dutton. Dutton crosses over. Going to be a touch foul there. That's going to go against McFadden. That'll be his first, team's fourth. Down to 58 seconds left here in the first quarter. Anna-Jonesboro leads 14-12. Dutton turns, fires, shoots from the corner. His second three of the quarter. There's a steal. Throws it all the way over to Austin. Austin will fire a three of his own, and it's good. Coach Cham just wants a timeout to regather the troops. Hardin County comes out on a run, makes the score 18-14. We'll be back in just a minute here on the BlackCatNetwork.com. Well, we're well under a minute here left in the first quarter. Hardin County out on a big run. They lead 18-14, got 41.9 seconds left to play in a quarter. Brian and I talking off camera here. I think fatigue may play a factor in today's game. Oh, it missed Hall wide open. Hodges with the ball. Loses his defender. Pull-up jumpers up. No good. Rebounded by Girardi. He goes back up and scores. They hustle the ball ahead to Fricker on the wing. Down to 12 seconds. Throw to the other wing to Austin. Or now it's in the hands of Austin. Dutton goes and gets it. Ball's kicked out. Bebout from top of the key. He's going to get an opportunity to join the three-point show. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 threes for Hardin County in the first quarter. They take the lead 21-16. We'll be back with second quarter action. Good ball game. Don't go anywhere on the BlackCatNetwork.com. First quarter scoring for Anna-Jonesboro. 2 points for Hall, 2 points for Girardi, 6 points for Cavan, 6 points for Dylan Harville. The Wildcats were 0-2 from the free throw line. For the Cougars of Hardin County, 3 points for Bebout, 6 points for Fricker, 6 points for Austin, and 6 points for Dutton. noticeably missing from the scoring category there is Landon Fricker. Not scored a point. He's usually out front leading the pack of these Cougars. Harville fights through traffic, able to get that basket to go down. Here's Landon Fricker right now. Misses the shot. Oh, nice rebound by Bebout. And nice soft putback. 7:31 to play in the second. Aiden McFadden, nice baseline move. Puts it high and soft off the glass. Got us a 3-point ball game. Austin thought about it, didn't pull the trigger. Dribbles left. They get it to Morgan Fricker. Work inside out to Bebout. Bebout goes the middle of the lane, lays it up. Swatted, literally swatted away by Girardi like he was swatting a fly out of the air. Hodges pulls up, and he gets in two. Makes it a 1-point game. Jonesboro just tough in transition. They get it to Fricker. Fricker floats to the basket. That one won't go down. A little frustrated with himself for that missed opportunity. Harville throws it ahead to Hodges in the corner. Runs into a little bit of trouble. Now Harville gets it back on the wing. Lifts, goes to the middle of the lane. Shovel pass to Girardi. He's not going to get that shot off. He's wrapped up by Morgan Fricker, and that's going to be his second personal.
Number 12, Morgan Fricker.
Page getting ready to come back in. And looks like Ethan Mitchell is going to come in for, give them a little height on the floor. Look for Page in the corner. There he is. He squares, he shoots. No good. Girardi comes out of nowhere to knock that ball loose, and it goes off of Mitchell, so it's going to stay at this end. I'm telling you what, that offensive play that they ran on that inbounds, every team in America runs that play, and it always seems to be a surprise to the opponent. Everybody's got it in their arsenal. You kick it to the corner, you kick it to the wing, you fake the other way, and you bring it right back to the inbounds guy. But it works. Bebout double dribbled. Anna-Jonesboro ball trailed by 1. It's 6 minutes to go here in the second quarter. Hodges with it up the top to Page. Page looks over to Girardi. Girardi wants to penetrate. He goes down left. Goes up strong against a big man. The shot is off. Coach Cham is asking for a little contact there. Bebout gets it. Loses the handle. Able to get it down in the corner to Landon Fricker. Loses the handle. It goes out of bounds. Maybe we got a little grease on that ball. Somebody's been to the hospital. I bet you the officials visited the hospitality room. Had some of that good food. Maybe those breadsticks that were just loaded with butter and garlic. Oh my gosh, are those good. Harville with it. Back around to Page on the wing. Back to Hodges. They find Girardi underneath. He throws a bounce pass to the other side. Harville can't get the shot to go down. It's saved. Now it gets back in the hands of Harville. He's hammered at the basket. Going to get a chance for 2 free throws. Bebout picks up the foul. It's his first. Freshman Bryden Banks gets ready to check in for the first time for the Cougars. Harville's first free throw goes down. Gymnasium starting to fill up a little bit. We're expecting a good crowd here for today's nightcap between the Benton Rangers and the Goreville Black Cats. You see the Benton cheerleaders are here. Across the far side of your picture. Little full court zone pressure. Bebout's in trouble. The throw ahead to Austin. He goes opposite corner. Austin fires one for 3, and it's good.
Nick Austin, for 3.
Austin's feeling it. That's his third 3 on the day. Oh, almost a steal. Hodges go hard to the basket, lays it right up and in. Hardin County hedged on that pass, left a wide open lane for Hodges. Again, Landon Fricker has not scored yet for Hardin County, and he's going to have to get in that category for them. They're tied up 26-26, 4:11 to play. McFadden walks the ball up, spins against Austin, loose ball. Page picks it up, 15-footer, no good. Girardi tipped it back to himself. Back out to McFadden. McFadden goes baseline, throws it up to Hodges, who gets a friendly roll. Taj Hodges with 6 points now. They get the ball down to Banks. He'll clear it, and we got a timeout called. Cougars in a little bit of disarray. They trail by 2, 3:40 to play. Going to be a 30-second timeout. We'll be right back with more action from Goreville High School. The Cavern of Chaos here at the Goreville Invitational Tournament. Sorry about that. Got a little bit distracted here. Austin had the shot. Bebot, he's going to fire the 3. It falls off the rim. Unable to get the putback. Girardi comes down with the rebound. Oh, what a block there by Mitchell. Taj Hodges right there to clean it up. Bebout lost the handle. Austin takes advantage of the opportunity. They leave him open. Nick Austin's got 4 threes now. They get it down to Fricker. Hodges bounces out. Page drags his back foot. Page struggling to get started today. Hall getting ready to check back in for the Wildcats. Anna-Jonesboro leads 30-29. 10-second call. Coach Rodney Lane for the Cougars not pleased. Hall dribbles right. Gives to McFadden. He goes in the middle of the lane. Jump shots up. No good. Harville follows. Can't get that to go down. Ball's tipped out to Hall. Wanted to take the 15-footer. Couldn't. Comes up short on the putback. Bebout dribbles left. All the way to the hoop. Left hand goes up and in, and the lead goes right back to Hardin County. Massey gets ready to check in for the Cougars. McFadden loses the handle. Harville loses the handle. Thought about shooting. Pull-up jumper from the free throw line off the front of the rim. Girardi slaps it right back into the face of Bebout. Bebout kicks it back out to Austin. I'm surprised he didn't fire one from there. He's already got 4 threes this half. 1:08 to play. Back to Bebout. Over to Fricker. He'll take the 3 off the mark. Thought that was going down for a second. 50 seconds to go. Girardi muscles his way down to the baseline. Going to be a travel. Couldn't put the brakes on completely. Bebout's looking for some help to get the ball in. They get it in over to Austin. Back to Bebout. Here comes a double team and a baseball pass, and just out of desperation and trouble, they give it right back to Hodges. Hodges scores. Fricker with it. Gives it to Bebout. Cougars trail by 1, 23 seconds. Bebout all the way to the hole, lays it up. Cannot get it to go down. Didn't have the best angle at the basket. Kind of torn between using the board going over the front. Get back to the Hall. Hall fires for 3 off the back of the rim. Knocked out of bounds. I think we're coming this way. Going to be 7.9 ticks left on the clock. Fricker's going to inbound. They're going to send Austin to the other end. They give it to Dutton. Dutton had traffic behind him. Bebout fires a 3 at the end of the half. It's going to count. Walker Bebout gives them the lead going in the locker room, 34-32 in favor of Hardin County over the Anna-Jonesboro Wildcats. We'll be back in a minute or a little bit. Go get yourself some cookies and some hot cocoa. Ooh, that sounds good. I might have to make a trip to the hospitality room. For a second, we'll be back to the second half action here from the Goreville Invitational Tournament on the Black Cat Network. Team's getting ready to return to the floor. First half statistics. First of all, for Hardin County, who holds the lead 34-32, we have 10 points for Bebout, 6 points for Fricker, 12 points for Austin, 6 points for Dutton. Impressive stat here is that 8 threes for Hardin County in the first half. For the AJ Wildcats, 2 points for Hall, 10 points for Taj Hodges, all in the second quarter. 2 points for Girardi, 10 points for Harville, 2 points for McFadden, and 6 points for Noah Cavins. Cougars are 2 of 2 from the free throw line, and Anna-Jonesboro Wildcats are 2 of 4. It'll be Cougar basketball coming out to start the second half. Bebout over to Fricker on the wing. Landon Fricker spins in the middle of the lane, lays it high off the glass. His first 2 points of the night. Sends the lead to 36-32. Hall gives it to Cavins. Both squads back with their starting lineups. 3-pointers up, no good by Fricker. Bebout loses a handle, tried to spin to protect the ball, and he ran into Harville. Harville picks it up, gets the basket. Almost an over and back call there. Oh, Landon Fricker's like, yeah, I can shoot that shot. Dutton with it. We know Dutton can. Dutton's going to be called for the travel. Didn't get the ball down before he put his foot down. Hall walks it up for AJ. Girardi nowhere to go, gives it to Hall on the wing. Try to run a little pick and roll to Cavins. Loose ball falls into the hands of the Cougars. Oh, Dutton got underneath the basket, and Morgan ended up out of bounds on the rebound. I'm not sure he wasn't assisted that way. I'm not sure Dutton was aware of how far down he was. Quick release to Cavins, goes hard to the basket. Can't get the shot to go down, though. Cavins had to sit quite a bit first half. Picked up 2 really, really quick fouls and didn't get seek action again until here in the third. Austin goes hard to the basket, going to lay it up. He's going to be fouled.
Foul's on number 1.
Going to go against Evan Hall, his first.
His first, team's first.
First team foul for the Wildcats. First free throw is short for Austin. Austin had 4 threes in the first half. Gets that free throw to go down. Hall goes all the way around the horn out of Harville. They got Cavins way far away from the basket. As they're going to go down and post up, they can't get it to him. Hall hesitated, puts up the free throw off the glass. The banks are open on Saturday in Goreville. Morgan gives it to Bebout. Trailer coming down the middle of the lane. Left-handed hook is up and in. They get ahead to Page. Back out to Harville. Penetrates. Shovel pass goes right off the hands of Cavins. Landon Fricker's hurt. I think he took a shot in the nether regions. Ball goes out of bounds. Now he's going to come out. Massey's going to check in for him. Hall brings it up, crosses over to Girardi. Girardi goes down the middle of the lane, kind of creates his own space but misses a shot. Rebound to Morgan Fricker. Bebout dribbles left, now comes back to his right. Guarded by Hall. They get it to Morgan Fricker in traffic. Bebout takes a jumper off the mark. Rebounded by Girardi. We're going the other way, 39-36. 4:53 to play. Push off. No, foul's going to be called against Bebout. Going to be his second.
That's his second, team's first.
Just the first team foul for the Cougars here in the second half at 4:52 to play. And look, give it up to Girardi. Over to Hall. Girardi penetrates, gets down deep, muscles his way in. Going to be an offensive foul. He pushed off. Led with his left hand. Extended his first team second foul. Coach Chamness not pleased with that. Oh, nice last minute adjustment on that pass. Bebout with it. Throws to the other wing. Dutton fires a three from the wing. No good. Harville comes out with it. He's going north-south. Pulls up the free throw line and draws air. Well, we're all there. I think he hit the very bottom of the front of the rim. Bebout to Austin. Picked his dribble up. Now Bebout in trouble. They got to get it across. They do. Massey's got it. He goes the opposite wing. Bounce pass over to Morgan Fricker. Morgan Fricker spins. Fadeaway jump shot's good. .41-36 your score. Just under the 4-minute mark. Pick and roll. Cavins has got it. Cavins connects. And he's going to have an and one opportunity. Foul against on Bebout. That's going to be his third. That could play into the big scheme of things. Austin's going to take a seat. Landon Fricker's back in. He's well again. That free throw's off the front of the rim. Hodges gets it. Tries to throw it back in. Bebout out front. Hall knocks it away. It's a foot race to the basket. And bad news for Hardin County. That's going to be Bebout's fourth personal. That's got to be a situation where you got to be self-aware with 3 fouls at this point in the game. You just got to give up and that free throw or that layup uncontested at the risk of taking your fourth foul. I'm going to put you out for a substantial part of the game down the run here. Hall misses the first of 2. That one missed. Rebound by Massey. They get to Landon Fricker. Pull-up jumper. 16-footer, no good. Rebounded by Morgan. Fricker, back out to Landon. Spins. Nowhere to go. Gives it to Dutton. To Austin. Landon Fricker, shovel pass. Tried to shovel pass underneath. They lose the handle all around, and it ends up in the hands of Harville. Harville just threading the defense. Goes over to Hodges, around to Hall and Girardi. Now in the corner to Harville. They're able to get it down to Cavins. Cavins can't do anything with it. Girardi, he'll step back, take the three. It's off the mark. Coach Chamness not happy. Cougars up by 3. Long three off the front of the rim. Harville dribbles down the right side. Directing traffic. Goes hard to the basket. Lays it up and in. And we're going to have a full timeout. Nope, got to be a 30-second timeout charge. Anna-Jonesboro will be back in 30 seconds. with 2:14 to play here on the BlackCatNetwork.com. Be Cougar basketball with a 1-point lead, 2:14 to play in the third. One bounce dribble to nowhere, and always dangerous, especially against the press. That pass is thrown long. Rodney Lane's beside himself down here. We get a shot at Rodney, you need to, and I say this with all affection, but Rodney Lane has always reminded me of Lee Emery, the actor. If you don't know who Lee Emery is, he was the gentleman, hook shot no good, the gentleman that played the drill sergeant in the movie Full Metal Jacket. He looks like him, he sounds like him, he just kind of, and as I said, it's with all affection. They throw the ball over, it's saved by Dutton. Austin's got it. Fricker weaves his way in the middle of the lane. Landon Fricker with 2 points. He's got 4 now. Cougars lead by 3. AJ trying to put on a run here before the end of the half. McFadden. Going to be a travel call. He drug the back foot. Long baseball pass in the corner to Dutton. Dutton fires a 3 and it's good. Cannot leave Dutton open for that one. That's his third 3 on the day. (46-40), 45 seconds to play. Cavins comes out, sets a pick. McFadden leans to the basket, can't get the friendly roll, but he'll get 2 free throws.
Also number 42, Ethan Mitchell, that's his first.
Mitchell gets his first foul. 14 fouls. We're down to 34 seconds to play. McFadden to the free throw line. Has not been to the free throw line yet. Off the front of the rim and short.
Checking into the line, that's number 11, J.J. Girardi.
Cavins comes out. Girardi back in. Banks gets ready to check in. Second free throw is good. It'll remain Cougar basketball. Cougars have had some missed opportunities against this full court pressure. Or maybe AJ's just capitalized on the defense. They get it into Fricker, guarded by McFadden. A little contact there, both coaches screaming for something. Fricker just stepped back, Landon Fricker step back jump shot. Down to 17 seconds. McFadden guarded by Banks. They're going to go for one shot. McFadden tries to go through the seam. He can't find it. Foul's going to be called on
number 2, Brian
Banks. It's going to be his first. 5 team fouls. So it'll put McFadden at the free throw line with 8.2 seconds to go. He was just there, went 1 of 2. Shots up and good. And second shot's good. Fricker looks long. Steady goes short to Landon Fricker. Landon Fricker throws a baseball pass. Oh, Dutton now heads up. Tried to tip it behind him. Knew he had Banks down there, but he couldn't get the pass to go through. So after 3 quarters of play, Hardin County leads 48-43. We'll be back with their final quarter in just a moment. AJ basketball trailing by 5 as we enter the 4th period here. McFadden with the ball up top. Gives it to Page. Page penetrates. Gives it off to Girardi. Back to Page. He goes opposite to Hodge. Harville lifts. That goes right off of Hodge's melon. He's smiling. He took a face plant to that ball. Had no idea it was coming. He figured with Harville shooting, he couldn't miss that poorly. Fricker gets run down the sideline, and the foul's going to be called on McFadden. It'll be his second personal. First of the 4th quarter. Landon Fricker enters. Gets it to Austin, back to Fricker. 7:33 to play. Austin gets it down to the big guy, loses a handle, gets it back out. He's stuck. Now we got a quick timeout. Going to be a full timeout charged to Hardin County Cougars. J.R. Russell on the BlackCatNetwork.com. Hardin County basketball out underneath their own basket. Well, they find Austin. He's stuck. Gives it to Dutton. Now they find the big guy. He's shoved by Girardi underneath. That's going to be a quick whistle. Going to be his second personal. Second team foul.
That's his second team second.
Dutton will trigger for the Cougars. Gets the ball back, shoots a three. That one's not going to go. Everybody boxed out. Nobody went for the basketball. Harville catches it, gives it ahead to Hodges. Back to Harville. He'll fire a three from the wing, up and good. Makes it a 2-point game and then an errant pass. Saved. And McFadden's going to go to the free throw line to shoot two. McFadden's been living at the free throw line the whole second half. Landon Fricker picks up his first personal. Errant pass cost that one for the Cougars against the press. McFadden shots up and down. Yeah, Jim's definitely starting to get a little more full in here. Starting to feel cozy in the cavern of chaos. Second free throw's up and good. Tie ball game, 6:51 to play. Austin. Almost walk, got to get it across. They do. They go opposite to Morgan Fricker, who loses a handle going up. And it's going to be Anna-Jonesboro ball. Somebody got into that fried chicken in the hospitality room. There's a grease spot on that ball. I've seen a couple just slip out of somebody's hands for no reason. Page, oh! Almost had Landon Fricker on his back. Going to pick up his second personal. 2 team fouls now for both squads for the quarter. We'll see if this comes down to being settled at the free throw line. My gut feeling is it probably will be. Hodges shovel passes to Girardi, kicks it in the corner to Page. Can't get the shot off, kicks it back out to Harville. Harville pump fakes. Girardi gets it down low. He's going to be fouled by Mitchell. Coach Lane for the Cougars very upset with his players. Girardi the free throw line. He's 0 for 2 so far in today's match. That one falls short. Second one is long. Mitchell goes up and gets it. Looks for somebody to get it to. Gets it into the hands of Landon Fricker. Oh, long pass goes right into the nose of Austin. Hodges lays it up and in. A little difficulty getting the ball in. Now they're in a bad spot in the corner. Morgan Fricker dribbles up. Over to Dutton. Dutton nowhere to go. Over to Austin. Austin gets it punched out by Hodges. Cavins checks in. Hall checks in for Anna-Jonesboro. Anna up by 2. 5:11 to go. Austin takes it in the backcourt. Had to wait for Fricker to get into the front court there on a pass. Now he's in trouble. He gets backed up, and it's going to be a jump ball. Alternating possession is going to stay right here. Alternating, I think Mr. Goins has got his directions mixed up. Mike Chandler says, no, we can play this again. Had an issue with that last night. Oh, excuse me. Ball over to Austin. Dutton go to the basket, lays it up, can't get it to go down. And they're going to catch Morgan Fricker on the backside on the rebound with a foul. Foul number number 4 for the Cougars. His third foul. Now Bebop gets to come back in the game, but he's got 4 fouls, so he's going to have to be careful. And they're putting him on Harville. Hall with it to Hodges. Hodges goes at the basket, now retreats, now goes at the basket. Lays it up high and soft off the glass. Hodges had a great game. 14 points. Baseball pass ahead to Austin. Head down, goes to the basket. Hook goes up, no good. Girardi rejects that. Denny Parrish right there from Goreville, ready to receive the deflected ball in the front row down there in the corner. Shots up from the corner, no good. Hodges from behind going to get tagged with the foul. Just 2 for him. No imminent foul trouble for AJ. Several players with 2. For Hardin County, Bebop's got 4. He's on the floor right now and has the ball. Goes to the middle of the lane, nowhere to go to. Fricker back cut. Bebop was hoping he was going to be right where the ball was. 4-point ball game in favor of Anna-Jonesboro. Starting to stretch this out a little bit. You just feel like the momentum's swinging. Been a while since Hardin County dropped a 3. Harville lobs underneath to Cavins. Gets the loose ball and takes care of business himself. Harville's now, he's got 19. And Hodges is going to have a foul against Austin.
Also number 3, Taj Hodges. That's his 3rd team.
He's got 3. Dutton with it in the corner over to Austin. Around the top to Bebop. Bebop wants to oh my goodness, there's some contact going on. Up to Dutton. Dutton, they lay off of him. He shoots a 3. Does not get the bounce. 48-54, 3:14 to play. Been informed our picture's been in and out. We certainly apologize for that. We're always only as good as our internet. Harville gets assisted to the baseline. And that's going to be Walker Bebop, and that's going to be his 5th personal. He'll end the game with 12 points, 5 fouls. See who Coach Lane's going to put in for him. Looks like Braden Banks is going to come in, the freshman.
Cougars, number 2, Braden Banks. At the line to shoot 2, Dylan Harville.
And Harville to the free throw line to shoot 2. I do think from time to time, whatever internet line we're on, as more people get on it, so it's kind of what bunches up our signal and our ability to deliver you that crisp and clear picture. It kind of comes and goes, and we apologize for that. It's something we have absolutely no control of whatsoever. It messes with the video feed. Harville uncannily misses 2 free throws. Fricker brings it up. Banks with it. Over to Austin. Austin pivots. She throws up a right-handed shot. No good. Can't get it to go down. 48-54. 2:33 to play. We scan down that end. You take a look at the amount of people waiting to get in this gymnasium. Oh my goodness, it's going to be jam-packed at the end of this ball game. Got an offensive foul there on Hall. He extended the arm. His first. So everybody be shooting free throws on fouls now. 6-point lead for Anna-Jonesboro. I'm thinking for Hardin. Oh my goodness, there's a long. Banks in the corner for 3. His shot comes up short. Harville going to run as much clock as he can, as long as he gets it over before 10. He has a nice little chat with the official about how close he was to 10 there, I think. Down to 156. Wildcats with a 6-point lead. Harville goes the middle, backs out. Over to Girardi, back to Harville. Harville goes in the lane. Throws it into the backcourt. Going to be a backcourt violation. It'll be over here on the side. Cavins comes out. Hall comes out. McFadden re-enters and Page re-enters. Now he's got his free throw shooting ball handlers in there. 1:32 to play. They get it out top to Banks. Banks looks over to Landenfricker. Tries to penetrate, can't. Going to be a travel. Got knocked back on his heels. McFadden with the ball. Loses it off of his foot. Here comes Dutton. He gets fouled at half court by Hodges. Now Hodges has 4 personals. We're at the 1:13 mark. There's still enough basketball enough time to make this a ball game. Only a 6-point difference. Dutton at the free throw line. Hardin County going to have to take advantage of every opportunity they get. First free throw goes down. That's the first point of the quarter for Hardin County. There's the second. 4-point game, 1:13 to play. Page wide open at the other end. Might have taken 3 or 8 steps to go into the basket, no call. The Hodges comes out with a rebound, and Coach Chamness is going to take a timeout. Rodney Lane letting everybody know that was a travel. We're going to have a full timeout. We'll be back in just a minute with 1:04 to play. This is J.R. Russell on the BlackCatNetwork.com. Second buzzer has sounded. Teams break the huddle. It'll be Anna-Jonesboro basketball out underneath their own basket. 50-54, 1:04 left to play. Page will inbound. Getting pretty cozy in this gymnasium here in this cavern of chaos. Harville with the ball. Dribbles right, backs out. Harville's just good at penetrating and backing out. Hodges with it. Let's see how long they wait before they foul. And right there they do. They foul McFadden. McFadden, who's done nothing but shoot free throws here in the second half. He's 5 of 6 right now from the free throw line in the second half. First one's good. And second one's up and good. Going to take a lot of work here. Still 6-point game, and there's 43 seconds to play. They go hard to the basket. Bricker's able to get the quick basket. Going to be a full timeout. Charge to Hardin County. 4-point ball game. 39.3 seconds left to play. Here on the BlackCatNetwork.com. .3 left to play. Cougars hoping for a quick steal and a score. Anna's looking to get it in and get fouled, go to the free throw line. Loose ball, there's the steal. And there's the foul.
Fouls on number 12, Dylan Harville. That's his first.
Harville picks up his first personal. And Austin goes to the free throw line to shoot two. First one rolls out. Got to make those down the stretch in a game like this. Hodges comes back in. He's got 4 fouls. 4-point ball game, 36.6 left. Gets the second one down, makes it a 1-possession, 3-point game. Hodges gets loose. Goes in the corner to Girardi. Oh, they fouled Girardi. Good job getting on that. Girardi's the one you probably want to put on the line. Morgan Pricker picks up his 4th personal. Girardi 0 for 4 in this ball game from the free throw line. 31 seconds left to play. He makes that one. Now it's a 2-possession game with 31 seconds. Second free throw off the front right. Saved by Pricker. And Girardi fouls at the other end. That's going to be his 3rd personal. Dutton will go to the free throw line to shoot two. 4-point game, chance to cut it to 2. 24.5 seconds left to play. That one rolls out. That's what you call playing 3 games in 3 days. That's free throw fatigue, and that happens. It can creep up on you. Second one goes down. Again, a 3-point game. And they foul Hall right away. Hall's going to go to the free throw line. Foul's going to be charged against Austin. It'll be his 2nd. Hall misses his first opportunity. Second one's up, but that's good. Back to 4. Here comes Landon Fricker. Crosses over. Doesn't have to have a 3. You can take the 2, except you got to do it quick. Austin runs over the top of McFadden. No call. Rebound to Hodges and a quick foul right away. It's going to go against Austin. Going to be his 3rd. Down to 8.8. Pretty much done at this point. It would take a real miracle for them to pull this one out. Hodges go to the free throw line to shoot 2. Has not been to the free throw line today. Had a good scoring day, though. He's got 14 points right now. Looks to add to it. First free throw's up and short. And second free throw, that's off the mark. They throw it ahead to Austin. Austin loses the handle. Get it ahead to Landon Fricker. He's got to put it up. Got to put it up. He does. It's off the mark, and that's your ball game. Anna-Jonesboro comes away with the victory, 54-58. Win by 4. We'll be back in just a minute with our championship ball game. Actually, we'll be back with a quick post game, then our championship game between the Goreville Black Cats and the Benton Rangers. I have an opportunity to clear the floor and clear this gym and move 1,000 people out and 1,000 people in. We'll be right back. So, in terms of scoring totals for both teams, Hardin County, we have 12 points for Walker Bebout, 8 points for Morgan Fricker, 8 points for Landon Fricker, 12 for Brandon Dutton, and leading the Cougars with 14 was Nick Austin. Hardin County Cougars were 6 of 10 from the free throw line. For the Black Cats, we have the Wildcats, 5 points for Evan Hall, 14 points for Hodges, 3 points for J.J. Girardi, 9 points for McFadden, 8 points for Noah Cavins, and leading all scorers, 19 points for Dylan Harville. The Wildcats were 11 of 25 from the free throw line. So, there you go. Another one in the book. Good win for Anna-Jonesboro. Like I say, I think fatigue played a huge role in that, especially with free throws down the stretch. Legs always go first, and shots come up short, and that's kind of what was happening. But commendations to both squads. Great efforts, great output, a good ball game, and we wish them both much success as they move on to their regular season. We'll be back with pregame and mention from our sponsors here on the BlackCatNetwork.com, ready for the championship game. This is J.R. Russell.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the 11th Annual Goreville Invitational Tournament, game number 15. And it all comes down to this. The Rangers come in at 4-0. The Black Cats 4-0. Winner takes all. Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Brian Murley. Alongside of me, as always, the man who put the hustle and hustle, Mr. J.R. Russell.
Good afternoon, Black Cat fans and Ranger fans alike. Welcome, everybody, to the Cavern of Chaos.
Cavern of Chaos.
We have accurately described that as our gymnasium, and I think that's going to stick for a while after last night's games. Some of the games we had today, even, for crying out
some
loud.
good ball games. Cam Andy setting a tournament record of 51 points. 13 of 15 from the line, and 10 three-pointers, another tournament record.
Incredible. So, no, I don't think there's hardly any unfamiliarity with these two squads. There shouldn't be any surprises to speak of.
No.
It's going to come down to matchups. It's going to come down to will. It's going to come down to who can handle the ball.
Exactly. It's going to be a good one. It's going to be physical. We'll see how the officials call it.
Exactly. And I hate to put that burden of responsibility on him that that's what it's going to come down to, but it's going to play a big role, I think. And then depth will have a question, too, given that. If fouls are an issue, the depth will have a role in the outcome of this game.
Yeah. Most definitely. And, you know, you gotta contend with Dr. Tedeschi's size, 6'8".
What do you do with the guy at 6'8"? And a guy at 6'8" that doesn't get in a lot of foul trouble.
And he doesn't necessarily play inside.
Exactly.
He can play anywhere on the floor.
He'd be tickled to death to walk up and shoot that 22-footer as he would the 2-footer.
Yeah. Then you got to worry about Evan Munoz, Luke Melvin, last year's MVP.
Billington. Who's the second leading scorer in the tournament.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of threats. So Black Cats have got to come to play today.
No doubt about it. It'll be a game of ups and downs, and it'll be a game of runs, I'm sure.
Yep.
And it'll be a game of gamesmanship. We have two of the finest gamemanship coaches on the sidelines for this one.
Most definitely. But we're going to take a quick break here, a word from our sponsors, and get back into this. So when you come back, it'll be the start of the game. It's going to be an exciting one, folks. So get you a beverage, get you a blanket, and get ready, because it's going to be fast-paced action here on Black Cats Network. A free service at Goreville School. If you'd like more information, contact us on our Facebook page or email us at blackcatsnetwork@gmail.com.
Southern Trust Bank is the only bank in Johnston County that is locally owned. Community banks touch every corner of our lives. They support us as we turn our life's goals into accomplishments. Goals like going to college, opening a small business, buying a home, planning a wedding, or having a baby. For your first car to life after retirement, our community bank is there for all your life's milestones. Southern Trust Bank is located in Goreville, Vienna, and Marion. Come out and visit the friendly faces at your local branch. FDIC Equal Housing Lender. Deb Gardner wishes to say thank you to Steve Webb, other sponsors, and JR and Brian for making the Black Cat Network possible. She's not the only one who shares the appreciation for the ability to watch Black Cat games and events through this streaming service from afar. She also wishes to thank the caring community of Goreville and its It Takes a Village approach to supporting each other. If you happen to have any real estate needs in the state of Florida, give Deb Gardner a call at 239-784-7947 or visit settlebythesea.com. Black Cat alum Noel Pease is proud to have his company Pease Contracting LLC support the Black Cat Network. Noel can handle any and all of your needs when it comes to lawn care, landscape, snow removal, or excavation. Reach out to Noel at 618-364-5140 for a free estimate. For grass, gravel, snow, or dirt, use Pease Contracting at a price that won't hurt. Don't get caught late in the game and find yourself running out of your favorite adult beverage. Stock up in advance by visiting the Oasis, conveniently located just north of Goreville on Route 37. The Oasis prides itself on providing a large variety and quality selection of adult beverages, including hard-to-find allocated spirits. If they don't carry what you're looking for, just ask. They'd be happy to try to get it for you. You'll experience quality, service, and convenience at the Oasis. The Oasis, a must-stop before your next adult gathering. The Goreville News is a supporter of the Black Cats Network and exclusively covers the Goreville Black Cats athletic program. If you have any news about Goreville, the Lake of Egypt, or surrounding area, let's tell the world and email them at contact@gorevillenews.com. The Goreville News, your only Goreville newspaper. This year, more than ever, make sure you're well stocked with all your game time munchie needs. And you can do that by shopping locally and supporting small businesses, just like the Goreville Food Market. Conveniently located in the heart of Goreville, just down from the city park, the Goreville Food Market has everything you need to make streaming your Black Cat sporting event experience a great success. Goreville Food Market offers a full grocery experience and boasts the best quality butcher department around that serves only fresh meat, never frozen. They're open for your convenience. Come visit the Goreville Food Market. Caitlin Parmalee, formerly Goreville Lady Black Cat and representative of MH Insurance Center, is your top choice for the local independent insurance agent. Top of the industry companies at her disposal, Caitlin has the tools to help you find better rates with better coverages. Whether it's home and auto, life or health, farm or commercial insurance, Caitlin and MH Insurance Center are here to help you protect what you can't predict. Give her a call today at 618-993-5262 and you'll be glad that you did. Dean Harper Auction is pleased once again to sponsor the Black Cat Network. Dean Harper Auction has been in business since 1967 and does both online auction as well as live auctions. They can help you sell your estate, household, real estate, as well as your farm. You can contact Dean Harper Auction at www.deanharperauction.com. Give Robin or Dean a call at 618-527-6500 for a no-cost consultation. Dean Harper Auction, serving Johnston County and the surrounding area, as well as supporting your Goreville Black Cats. Remember, everything sells with Harper. Natasha and Tony Stern's Country Financial office is now open in Goreville at 212 South Broadway. They're excited to be a part of the community and look forward to supporting the Black Cats. Stop by and see them for a quote or a review of your current coverages so they can help you plan your financial future. They have offices both in Marion and Goreville. You can reach out to Natasha or Tony at Country Financial at 618-995-2241. Have you got a commercial or home project that requires more equipment and muscle than you have available? Well, you don't have to break your back to get the job done. You can save time and money with Suits Equipment Rental. Suits Equipment Rentals has all the tools and equipment you'll need to tackle any project, big or small. Call them today at 618-992-4433. Shanna Green from House to Home Realty says hello to everyone in Black Cat Nation. Team up with Shanna for a great real estate experience. Whether buying or selling, Shanna Green always strives for a slam dunk. Call her today at 618-771-2868 and let her assist you in your real estate game plan. Once again, Wiffle Boys Pizza is the official pizza of the Black Cats Network. The Southern Illinois original, located in the heart of downtown Goreville, offers pizza, subs, salads, soups, wings, and appetizers. You can place your order the old-timey way by phone at 618-995-9433 or order online. Download the Wiffle Boys app, available through Android and iOS, and look in the Apple Store or Google Play. They've also added a lunch menu and are open for lunch Wednesdays through Sunday at 11 o'clock. Call them now at 618-995-9433. Wiffle Boys Pizza, hometown, homegrown, and always homemade.
Always homemade. Check out today's daily special. 50% off cheese, large specialty pizza. Or catch them tomorrow, or you can get an extra large 2-topping pizza for $18.99. Next voice you hear will be that of Mr. Brian Murley, the voice of the Black Cats. He is the original voice of the Black Cats. Don't kid yourself. And our national anthem by Miss Dana Harris.
Game number 15.
Coach Tripp has been the head boys basketball
School since 2004, where he followed fellow Hall of Famer the late Jerry Pauls. During his time at Goreville, Tripp has won 10 conference championships, 8 regular season tournament championships, 8 IHSA regional championships, 2 IHSA sectional and super sectional titles, and made the Final Four at state twice. He currently has a record of 404 and 180 at Goreville and 425 and 269 overall, counting his years at Alvarado High School where he began his career.
So there's your starting lineups. Apologize, had a little issue there with the PA there, I think. Thank you for Deb Gardner for alerting me to that. I thought it was going through. Jump ball is going to fall into the hands. It's going to go underneath the basket. And Billington able to come up with it. Nice presentation for Coach Todd Tripp there from Coach Weinmiller, acknowledging his introduction. He's been nominated for the Hall of Fame. And we got another question on the possession arrow. They're going to discuss if possession was ever established and which way that arrow should go. Robbie Reeder's going to give an explanation. He got his answer. Todd Tripp, he said, I've never seen so much controversy over a possession arrow in his entire life, in his entire Hall of Fame career. Suits picks it up, got a lot of contact there. Craig hits the ground hard. Melvin fires a three, it's up and good. Moss with the ball. Dribbles up, gives it off to Tripp. Tripp gets it off to Suits. They find Craig underneath. Free to the basket, up and in. Connor Craig. It's going to be that kind of ball game. Connor Craig's on Tedeschi and Buffington's on Owens. Moss on Billington. Melvin with the ball. Tripp knocks it loose right out of his hands. He's going to challenge him up to the hard to the basket. Going to be a foul on Melvin. Melvin's incredulous that they would call that. His first, team's first. Cole Tripp goes to the free throw line and shoot two. Oh, nope, they're not. I guess it's not a shooting foul. They're going to say it happened on the ground. Buffington, 10-footers up, no good. Benton's got numbers. They find Billington wide open underneath. They go back up top to Tedeschi. He'll take the three. It's up, it's no good. Rebound to Connor Craig. Hands it off to Moss. Tripp on the wing. Had the shove down to the baseline from behind from Owens, no call, and then missed the layup. Tedeschi gives it off to Munoz. Munoz misses the jump shot. Loose ball goes to Tripp. They throw ahead to Moss. Moss fires a three from the wing. It's up and good. Black Cats lead 5-3. 6:11 to play. Billington shoots. That's going to be a two for Billington. Had a toe on the line. Billington's going to be called for contact coming down the court. It's going to be his first personal.
Foul's going to be on number 10, Isaac Billington. That's his first.
Second team foul. Cole Tripp doing a little shoe maintenance. Waiting for the fans to get out of the way over on the sideline. There is not much room at all on our sideline between the sideline and the bleachers. They find Moss down in the baseline. He's sharp move to the hole, but Tedeschi with his length, he's 6'8", and he's got about a 9-foot wingspan. That pass is errant. Going to go out of bounds. Turnover, bring it back to the Black Cats. They get it into Moss. They get it to Tripp. Tripp gives it off to Connor Craig. He finishes at the basket. Black Cats lead 7-5. Here comes Billington. Guarded by Moss. Gets to the middle. Throws it out to Munoz. Munoz shoots a three. No good. Into the hands of Cole Tripp. Cole Tripp going to go hard to the basket. No foul on the contact. Suits gets a rebound. Gets it down to Connor Craig. Going to have a foul on the floor. It's going to go against Grant Owens. It's going to be his first. Team's third. They get it out to Moss. Moss fires a three. Buffington got thrown to the ground, but no call. I mean, literally thrown to the ground by Tedeschi. Ball went out of bounds. It's Benton Ranger basketball. Melvin gives it to Munoz. They work inside out. Back over to Melvin. Melvin shoots the three. It's up and good. Benton takes the lead back, 8-7. Suits drive. Foul's going to go against Munoz. It's going to be his first. Fourth foul now for Benton, and one more. Black Cats are shooting free throws. Moss to Tripp. Tripp off the pick. Nice quick pass down to Craig. Gets Tedeschi in the air but can't finish. Tripp gets a rebound out. Over to Moss. Moss looks. Oh, he had Craig. He better get out of the lane. He does. Cole Tripp blocked from above. Pretty clean there. Here comes Owens. Owens finds Melvin in the corner. Penetrates. He's blocked at the basket by both Buffington and Moss. They go down to Craig. Craig back up to Suits. Suits spins. Gets it back to Craig. Craig goes to the basket. Hit from behind. Quick hands there by Owens. In traffic, Billington loses it into the hands of Cole Tripp. Tripp gives it back to Connor Craig. 7-8 your score. Suits with the ball in the wing. They break Craig to the short corner. He goes baseline. I'm going to say he stepped out of bounds on the baseline. Somebody blowing their whistle. We're holding time for some reason. We don't know why. Okay, they give it to Tedeschi, and here we go. 3:35 to play. Get it in the hands of Billington. Billington almost loses the handle twice. Jump shot's up and good. Coach Tripp wanted the double dribble back into the hands of Tripp. He may pull up and just take that three. He does, and he fills it. Cole Tripp, left alone, ties the score up, 10-10. Melvin, guarded by Tripp, gives to Munoz. Looks like Duncan Rhodes getting ready to check in, and so is Aaron Moore. Evan home, not dressed today. I don't know why, but we won't be seeing him in action. Tripp backs up for the three again. Can't get it to go down. Connor Craig can't get a handle on the rebound. Buffington's going to come out. Suits is going to come out. Tedeschi gives to Melvin. 2:37 to play. Hand off to Billington. Over to Thomas, who's re-entered the game too now for the Rangers. Melvin. Back to Thomas. Quick hands there by Moss. Knocks it loose. Here comes Cole Tripp on the break. They get it down to Duncan Rhodes. There's going to be a foul underneath on Munoz. He's pretty incredulous. That's his second personal. It's going to send Duncan Rhodes to the free throw line to shoot two. First free throw is good. Munoz going to have a seat. Owens checks back in. What? Yes. Second free throw is short. Black Cat's going to have to take advantage of every opportunity at the free throw line today. Here comes Tedeschi. Pretty nice advantage to have a 6'8" guy that can bring your ball up for you. Zettler. I said Thomas. Yes, Thomas and Zettler both in. There's Thomas. Penetrates the middle of the lane, throws it back to Zettler over to Billington. Billington fires a three. It's off the mark. Ball's tapped everywhere. Cat's just not tall enough. He had position. Zettler gets a shot to go down. Answers with a big three. Black Cats throw it over to Moss. Moss penetrates, gets to the middle. Bounce past the Rhodes. Rhodes is breaking away instead of going to the basket. Zach Green checks in with 1:25 to play. Billington now brings it up. Gets past Moss. Loose ball, knocked loose by Evan Moore. Thomas has it. Tedeschi pulls back. Three-pointers up and good. 1:06 to play. 11-16. Moss on the wing. Gets to the middle. Going to go up strong. No foul called. It looked pretty violent. I don't know how much contact was there, but it looked violent. Tripp gets to the hole. Bounce pass over to Rhodes. Can't get the handle. That's two turnovers Black Cats shouldn't have had right at point blank range at the basket. Buffington checks in for Rhodes. Craig's wanting to get in the ball game. Can't get in before they start the play. Here's Tedeschi on Buffington. He's going to go to his right, goes to the hole, lays it up and in, and is going to be fouled. He'll have an and one opportunity. Foul's going to go against Zach Green. It's going to be his first. We talked about this being a game of runs, and now Benton seems to be on a little one of their own. Free throws up and good by Tedeschi. Moss with the ball. 20 seconds ago. They're going to try to probably play for one. Now down to 10 seconds. Moss goes to his right. Going to go all the way to the hole. Ball is blocked out of bounds. Tedeschi with the block. Now 4.7 seconds left. Green gets it in the corner. Fires a three. It's going to be short. And that's going to be it for the first quarter. 11-19 in favor of the Benton Rangers. We'll be right back after a minute here on the BlackCatNetwork.com. First quarter scoring, first for the Black Cats. We got 3 points for Drake Moss, 3 points for Cole Tripp, 4 points for Connor Craig, 1 point for Duncan Rhodes. Black Cats are 1 and 2 from the free throw line. For the Benton Rangers, 3 for Zettler, 4 for Billington, 6 for Melvin, and 6 for Dr. Tedeschi, who really stepped up right there at the finish on a flurry right there at the end of the quarter. Benton Rangers lead 11-19. Connor Craig with the ball. Moss now. Suit spins. That ball was deflected. I tell you, Tedeschi, more than anything else, his timing is just impeccable. Moss is going to be fouled now. Ron Weinmiller having a discussion. He needs to get, if you're going to get that far out right there, Ron, you need to go to the free throw line. He's half out on the court. Foul's called on Thomas. It's going to be his first. Moss is a free throw line to shoot 2. This is where Moss was effective last night and the night before. If he gets to the basket trying to, he tries to score, but he also has an impeccable ability to draw fouls, too, on the interior. The problem with that is Tedeschi times his jump so well, and he doesn't need to be right on the ball defender or the ball handler to make those block shots with his length. There's going to be a foul trying to cut through a pick. It's going to go against Buffington. His first, team's first. Thomas with the ball on the wing, out to Tedeschi. Tedeschi's asking for a pick, goes to the hole. Buffington went right up with him and challenged him. He's going to draw the foul. His second, and sent Tedeschi to the free throw line to shoot 2. First one's up and in. Second free throw misses. Falls into the hands of Zettler. Up top to Billington. Billington backs it out. They go over to Melvin. Zettler with it. The middle to Melvin. Melvin looks for the back cutting Tedeschi. Not there. Buffington with the rebound. 13-20. Black Cat's got to stop the bleeding right here. Moss crosses over, loses a handle, collects it in the corner. Gets it back to Craig. Craig goes to the right. Thomas picks up his second foul. 2 team fouls now on Benton. And Owens is going to check back into the ball game. To get the ball into Moss. Guarded by Melvin. Buffington working to get open. He does. He's got Tedeschi on his back. Gets him up and under. Throws it up off the glass. Owens with the rebound. Ahead to Melvin. He may pull up and shoot the 3. No, he's going to go hard to the basket, down to the baseline. Back up to Tedeschi. Around to Billington. Billington fire a long 3. It's long. Got to be contact and a foul there on the rebound. Zettler knocked it out of his hands, but Black Cats come up with it. Moss hesitates, gets underneath, throws it to Suits in the corner. Suits' shot's going to be way off the mark. Gets his own rebound. Little floater up, no good. Tips it to himself. That gets the foul on no good. Craig goes up for the shot, and there's going to be a foul on the rebound. It's going to go against Zettler. There's like 3 or 4 offensive rebounds there in that flurry. 3 team fouls now on Benton. It'll be Black Cat basketball out underneath their own basket. They find Craig. He got shoved to the baseline, able to keep himself under control enough that the basket goes down, cuts the lead to 5. Tedeschi over to Melvin. Throws it nowhere. Black Cat come up with that one. All left Billington alone. Little miscommunication there on who was doing what. Lead back to 7 now. Here comes Tripp against Billington. Goes to the middle of the lane. Nowhere to go to. He gets blocked again. I'm not keeping track. That's got to be at least 4, maybe 5 blocks for Tedeschi underneath. Playing a heck of a game. Zettler goes to the middle of the lane. Shots up. Off the glass. No good. Rebound in the hands of Moss. Here come the Cats. Evan Moore to check in. Zach Green to check in. Suits could have gone to the basket, but he's got Tedeschi right there, and it's pretty intimidating, to be honest with you. Melvin's got the rebound. He throws the bounce pass down to Billington at his feet. Billington goes baseline, lays it up, blocked by Buffington. Then he gets the ball knocked loose. Then he comes up with the block, and they're going to follow a foul on Buffington. Going to be his third personal.
Fouls on 22, Drake Buffington.
It's his third personal.
Trying to shoot 2, Isaac Buffington.
Billington to the free throw line makes the first one. Duncan Rhodes also checks in. Also for the, let's see, Kyle Thomas is in. Munoz is going to return. Munoz has 2 fouls. 15-23 your score, 4:40 to play. Billington's free throw is good. Pretty solid player, Billington. Moss, he doesn't have his dribble. Moore in trouble. Not over and back, did not have all 3 points across the line. Moss can't get the friendly roll, but he does get the rebound. Tedeschi's off the floor now, but Munoz is back in. Green with it, guarded by Melvin. Down to Moore. Tried to lob it into Craig, can't get it deep enough. Foul's going to be called on Connor Craig. I think we got a timeout coming. It'll be the third team foul on the fourth team foul on the Black Cats. We're going to have a timeout. Connor Craig does get the foul. It's going to be a 30-second. We'll be right back with more action here on the BlackCatNetwork.com. Benton basketball, 3:58 to play. 15-24 your score. They find Billington on the other side. Nice block by Moss. He got up in the air. We got illegal screens going on all over the place up here at the top. The top of the key. Call. I mean, yeah, you can't see everything. It looked pretty obvious. Munoz shovels off Billington. Billington back to Melvin. Fakes, goes left, pull-up jumper. No good. Ball comes down in the hands of Connor Craig. He clears it and gives it off to Tripp. Green tried to lock down low to Craig. And now Tedeschi's going to come back in. Billington with the ball, guarded by Moss. 3:16. They get it out to Owens, up to Tedeschi. Who are they looking for? They find Owens wide open underneath on the back cut. That was a special play call. I think that's what they call a one-hitter. Ball out to Tripp on the wing. Tripp's going to be fouled by Tedeschi on the reach. His first, team's fourth. Both teams will be shooting free throws after this. Munoz is going to come have a seat. Thomas checks back in. Moss takes the ball top of the key. Gets it out to Moore. Going to be a traveling call. Craig went to stop, and his feet just slid right out from underneath him. Munoz comes in. Benton works the ball around the perimeter. We're down to 2:25 to play. They run the lob underneath. Tedeschi, he kicks it back out to Munoz for a three from the corner, no good. Tripp comes up with the basketball. Finds Moore in the corner. Moore kicks it out to Moss. Moss between the legs, now goes left. He challenges Tedeschi, puts it up left-handed and in. 17-26. They find Munoz in the corner. Boy, he got that ball up in the air. Billington goes up and grabs it. We're going to call that a jump ball.
Alternating possession belongs to the Rangers.
Moss is asking the official why it's okay to be shoved to the ground.
Number 13, Tyler Stoops.
Jump ball alternating possession is going to belong to Benton. Billington with it. Out to Munoz. There's a loose ball. Melvin gets it back. Tedeschi comes to it, grabs it. Back to Billington. He shoots a long three, and he's going to be fouled by Moss. Billington will shoot 3 free throws.
That was number 1, Drake Moss. That's his first, team's fifth.
And frustrations are mounting right now for the Black Cats. First free throw rattles out. Thomas gets ready to check back in. Second free throw is good. And the next one's good. Billington starting to rack up the points. He's got 10 now on the day. Moss down the corner to Suits. Moss wide open for 3. Off the key, no good on. Rebound comes down to Benton. Shovel pass to Melvin. They throw it to Tedeschi on the side. His three-pointer's up and good. It's just kind of an effortless raise and shoot on his part. Just awfully impressive for a 6'8" kid. Tripp gets it down low to Rhodes. Moss just dribbles in, dribbles out, dribbles in, dribbles out. Nobody's guarding him. Now Tripp comes and gets the ball. He goes to the basket. Going to be a block. Cole Tripp go to the free throw line and shoot 2.
Also number 12, Grant Owens. That's his second. Line to shoot 2.
Owens picks up his second foul. Munoz is going to check back in for him.
Checking in the Rangers, number 22, Evan Munoz, and number 3, Jackson Zettler.
First free throw's off the mark. 17-31 your score, 36 seconds of play. Second free throw is good. Melvin guarded by Tripp. Now Tedeschi's going to bring it up. Guarded by Connor Craig. Tripp. Munoz muscles his way to the basket. Can't get the shot to go down. Goes right back up for the follow-up. His first 2 points of the night. They get it ahead to Connor Craig. He's going hard to the basket. It's going to count. The basket's going to be good. Foul goes against Munoz, his third. The basket will count. Black Cat fans are thrilled. Benton fans are beside themselves. Munoz picks up his third foul. He clearly shoved him as he was going to the basket. There's no question about that. Coach is actually having a good time with each other right now. Down to 11 seconds to go. Zettler throws in the corner to Billington. That shot's going to be off the mark. Tedeschi just goes up above everybody. Yeah, Benton Ranger hit the rim there, hit the net while the ball was above the cylinder, so it's going to be interference. Got 1.9 seconds to go. Got to get it off quick. Tripp throws it up. It's going to be no good. That's going to be your score, 30-33 to 20 after 1 quarter of play. This is J.R. Russell on the BlackCatNetwork.com. Be back with halftime stats. Don't go anywhere.
For the only locally owned bank in Johnston County with locations in Goreville, Vienna, and Marion, visit Southern Trust Bank. Come out and visit the friendly faces at your local bank for all your banking needs. FDIC Equal Housing Lender. Deb Gardner is not only happy to support the Black Cats, but also available for any of your real estate needs in Florida. Visit her today at settlebythesea.com. Pease Contracting LLC wants to help with any of your landscaping, lawn care, excavation, or snow removal needs. Call Noel Pease at 618-364-5140 today. For grass, dirt, gravel, or snow, Pease Contracting always steals the show. Stop in at the Oasis just north of Goreville on Route 37 for any of your adult beverage needs. If they don't have what you're looking for, just ask Steve and he'll do his best to track it down for you. It's never really a party without the Oasis. The Goreville News exclusively covers all things Black Cats. Contact them at contact@gorevillenews.com with any newsworthy stories about the Goreville and surrounding area. Boasting the best butcher shop department around, as well as full grocery store experience, shop local at the Goreville Food Market, just west of the City Park. They're open 7 days a week for your convenience. For any personal or commercial insurance needs, reach out to Caitlin Parmalee at MH Insurance Center at 618-993-5262. She can help you protect against the things you cannot predict. Going once, going twice, sold. That's the motto at Dean Harper Auction. Reach them at www.deanharperauction.com today for all your auction or estate liquidation needs. Remember, everything sells with Harper. Natasha and Tony Stearns at Country Financial want to help you with all of your personal or professional financial plans and protection needs. Call them at 618-995-2241 today to schedule your appointment. Don't break your back to get a job done. Save time and money with Suits Equipment Rentals. They have all the tools and equipment you need for any project, big or small. Suits Equipment Rentals at 992-4433. If you're buying or selling real estate, you want Shanna Green from House to Home on your team. Whether buying or selling, choosing Shanna Green is a slam dunk. Call her today at 618-771-2868. For dinner or lunch, stop at Wiffle Boys Pizza today, the official pizza of the Black Cat Network. Now open for lunch Wednesday through Sunday at 11 plus evenings. Wiffle Boys Pizza, hometown, homegrown, and always homemade.
Always, always homemade. Hey, take advantage tomorrow of a daily special at Wiffle Boys Pizza. They open at 11. You get yourself an extra large 2-topping pizza for $18.99.
Black Cats trail 20-33, and here's J.R. Russell. We'll look at your first half scoring.
For the Black Cats, we have 1 point for Duncan Rhodes, 4 points for Cole Tripp, 6 points for Drake Moss, and 8 points for Connor Craig. Black Cats, it seems like we missed a ton of free throws, but we're actually only 4 of 7. So that's not a ton. I mean, those extra 3 points would be nice, but the difference between being down 10 and down 13. For the Benton Rangers, 3 points for Zettler, 2 points for Owens, 6 points for Melvin, 2 points for Munoz. Both Tedeschi and Billington have 10 points apiece. And Benton Rangers are 6 of 8 from the charity stripe.
Yep.
So we knew it was going to be a game of run, and that's kind of what it turned into. As far as like foul issue, Munoz is on the bench with 3. And we've got Buffington for Goreville on the bench with 3. Other than that, a couple people with 1 or 2 here and there.
Yeah.
Fouls aren't that big of an issue.
Kyle Thomas off the bench for them has 2 fouls. And but that's not it.
Owens has 2 also.
Yeah, kind of letting them play a little bit. Kind of physical.
Kind of very physical.
Kind of very physical, yeah.
It's kind of very physical, and it's very. And we talked about this too at the break. That's river-to-river basketball.
Yeah.
It tends to be more physical than what maybe we're used to or what we play in the Black Diamond.
Yeah.
And so it really stands out, you know.
Yeah.
We scream and holler.
Well, and Black Diamond's more physical than, say, the Greater Egyptian that Hardin County plays in.
Exactly. I mean, it's all just different levels of basketball.
Yeah.
What you get accustomed to. So.
Yeah. And that's what Benton's used to. I mean, that's a bunch of football schools. River's all football schools, and that's
right. And we've had, let's face it, we've had a lot of missed opportunities down at our basket.
Well, and you're going against Dr. Tedeschi is going to offer your shot no matter what you do because he's 6'8". And, you know, great player. I mean, how many 6'8" guys do you know that are in high school? We're not talking college NBA that handle the ball.
Oh, they can
as a guard, like he
walk
does.
it up, and he can shoot from 24.
And he gets so extended on his shots. I mean, we ain't going to defend that.
Yeah, exactly. There's no way you can slow that down.
No.
I'm talking about missed opportunities, just throwing the ball away down.
Oh yeah, how many balls did we lose on the inline down there?
Right down there on the inline at 3, I know it for sure. Yeah. Now whether you turn those into baskets or just an extended possession, you know, I don't know, but we need to do a better job of handling the ball. We've had some, and again. Yeah, let's not forget, boys have played 3 games in 3 days.
Yeah. And Benton had the early game last night.
Benton had the early game.
We had the late game.
They're
not making excuses, but that's a couple of hours extra rest. And,
absolutely.
But we'll see how it turns out second half. We'll be back in about 3 minutes. You're watching the Black Cats on blackcatsnetwork.com.
On blackcatsnetwork.com.
A free service of Goreville School.
Right.
If you'd like more information, you can contact us on our Facebook page or email us at blackcatsnetwork@gmail.com or contact at gorevilleschools.com. We'll be back in 2 minutes with the start of the second half here on blackcatsnetwork.com.
All right, I hope everybody had an opportunity to stretch their legs a little bit, go get a refreshment, come back for second half of play. It'll be Black Cat basketball coming out. Looks like both teams are back to starters. Yep. See what kind of halftime adjustments both teams made, what they're looking to try to do, what they're looking to accomplish. Buffington a little, there he goes. Now he goes to set the pick. Yeah, Cat's just a little sluggish getting started here. Moss goes to the middle, throws it to Suits. Suits fires from the corner. 3-point shots up, no good. Rebounded by Moss. Comes back to Tripp, who throws a mile shot up there. Buffington goes up. He can't get it to go down. Tripp hits the ground. And Melvin goes to the basket. Can't get it to go down. Outlet pass goes ahead to Cole Tripp. He goes up left-handed, right-handed. Connor Craig gets it, and it's up and in. Good hustle by the Black Cats. That was an effort basket by everybody. Melvin with the ball. Gets a baseline, reverse layups up and in. Luke Melvin just sneaky quick. Ball out on the wing to Suits. Pass could have been there. Tedeschi got a finger on it. Honestly, it's not so much the height, it's just the width. He's got a wingspan. They get the ball up high to Moss. Moss goes back to Suits. Gets it down to Craig. Owen's going to be called with a push from behind. That's going to be his third personal.
Foul number 12, Grant Owens. That's his third, team's first.
First of the second half. Or the third quarter. They get his ball into Buffington. Can't get it to go down. Craig gets a rebound. Going to be a foul on the floor. Let's just keep pounding it inside and racking up fouls, I guess. It's going to go against Owens. He's got 4 just like that. Bang, bang. He's going to have to come have a seat. Thomas checks in. They get the ball in up high to Moss. Moss penetrates. Listens to handle. He double dribbled. Coach Weinmiller calls a set. This looks like it might be another one of those one-hitters. They get it out to Munoz, and they go opposite. Melvin with the ball. Step back, can't get the 3 off. Now they'll reset. Over to Thomas. Thomas penetrates. Over to Melvin. Melvin loses the ball. Quick hand to Tripp, knocked it loose. He hesitates, now goes strong to the basket. Basket's up and in. Little hesitation there was all he needed. Get the separation, and Thomas kind of turned sideways. It's going to be his third personal. That's 3 team fouls on Benton.
At the line to lead the 3-point play. Cole Tripp.
Tripp trying to convert the 3-point play. Cut into this lead just a little more. He does. He knocks it down. Make it 25-35 with 5:57 to play. Tedeschi brings it up against Craig. Thomas over. Oh, they go all the way around to Tedeschi. Collision. Benton comes out of there with the basketball. Billington pulls up for the jump shot. 15-footer is good, makes it 12 again. 5.5 left to play. They get the ball over. Suits has got it. Tripp gets it knocked loose, and he recollects himself. We've got Moss in the corner. Moss penetrates. Nice move. Oh, he said he stepped on the out-of-bounds line.
Thank you, the Rangers, number 14, Luke Melvin.
And those are the kind of plays that have been plaguing us today. We just can't get that finish. Can't get that opportunity, can't get that finish. Here's Tedeschi. Goes in the corner to Zettler. Now they work that little weave out front. Back to Munoz. Tedeschi can't get the three to go down. Buffington's got it. Looking for somebody to give it to. Gets it off to Moss. Moss finds Craig in the corner. Gets it down low to Buffington. Nobody there. Buffington able to put it up and in for his first 2 points of the night. Lead again back to 10. Buffington goes strong. Shots up, no good. Moss going to challenge everybody. Lays it up left-handed and in. 2 points for Moss. Black Cat fans starting to wake up here. Zettler wide open under the basket. No foul called. Probably should have been. Black Cats on a run. Moss hesitates, goes the middle of the lane, throws it up off the backboard. It's kind of a circus shot. I think he was trying to draw the foul. Wide open underneath is Munoz for the score. And we got a timeout. Going to be a full timeout. We'll be back here in 1 minute. This is J.R. Russell on the BlackCatNetwork.com. Black Cat basketball, just restart action. 3:56 left to play here in the third quarter. Zach Green's checked into the game, loses the handle. Now he gets it back. Got to get it across half court. He does. Cole Tripp's got it. Gets it down to Connor Craig. He challenges Tedeschi. Goes up, he's blocked. Duncan Rhodes gets it. He throws it up, no good. Evan Moore gets it. It's knocked out of bounds. It'll be Black Cat basketball. Recently checked into the game is Andrew Burkmeyer for Benton. He knocked it out of bounds. Tripp gives it off to Moore on the wing. They find Connor Craig underneath. He goes up high off the glass and scores. Connor Craig challenges Tedeschi and gets the better of him on that one. Black Cats drop back in the zone, I believe. Munoz shoots, throws the shot up. It's no good. Here come the Black Cats. Green, he throws it ahead to Moore. Moore, wide open three from the wing. It's good. Big basket for Evan Moore and big basket for the Black Cats. Put some wind in our sails. Get us back to within 5. Black Cats come out in a 1-2-2 trapping. Looks like a half-court press. They throw down to Burkmeyer. Now they go down in the corner. Munoz shoot a three. That one's off the mark. Tedeschi is able to get a hand on it, but can't corral it. Good box out by Duncan Rhodes. Here comes Tripp. Gives it over to Moore. They find Craig underneath. Shots up. He challenged him again. Loose ball is corralled by Tripp again. Moore goes up the middle, no good. Ball falls back in his hand. Now we got a quick foul. That one's going to go against Burkmeyer. Black Cat fans really coming to life here.
Fouls at number 31, Andrew Berkmeyer.
That'll be the fourth foul on Benton.
Checking in for the Rangers, number 3, Jackson Zettler.
Zettler checks in. Berkmeyer comes out. They get it to Rhodes. Rhodes turnaround jumper, rattles in and rattles out. That ball was more down than it was out. Black Cats come out in half-court pressure. They throw long to Tedeschi. Tedeschi, top of their free throw line, no good. Rebound to Connor Craig. He clears it. Coach Tripp saying, let's get down the court. Tripp hands it to Moore. Moore dribbles right. They're going to isolate Rhodes, try to get him the ball down low on Munoz. Green with it. Boy, Jim got real quiet real quick. No call. Green was going to shoot, then couldn't. And Benton's got a breakaway, but actually to our advantage, we picked up a foul right there. That was
Number 11, Zach Green. That's his second.
that was a saver. That was a 2-point saver. I think Green was prepared to shoot. He saw Tedeschi coming at him, and he tried to last minute change that to a pass underneath. Tedeschi with the ball. Baseball pass in the opposite corner to Zettler. Now to Billington. Now to Munoz. Turnaround jumper from the elbows, up and good. And the challenge with trying to zone this team is somebody's going to have to be left open. Now Moss and Suits have had their break. They're getting ready to come back in. There's going to be a foul. It's going to go against Zettler. We're going to go get some free throws.
Jackson Zettler.
Cole Tripp's going to go to the free throw line. Good job by Evan Moore.
That's his second, team's fifth. Line to shoot 2, Cole Tripp.
7-point ball game. 59.4 seconds left in the third quarter. Tripp's free throws up and good.
Checking for the Black Cats, number 1, Trey Moss. And number 13, Tyler Suits.
So Green and Moore sit down. And second free throw is good. Still a 5-point game. Cats still come out in that 1-2-2. Leaving the backside, they're giving up the backside to pressure the ball. And there's a steal right there. They pinch in on Tedeschi. Suits is going to go to the basket. Gives it to Rhodes. Duncan Rhodes drops a dime right there in the middle of the lane. Makes it a 3-point game. Coach Tripp fired up. They try to throw the lob, and there's Cole Tripp on the backside for the steal. Gets it down the corner to Moss. Moss goes hard to the basket. Reverse layup, no good. Melvin with it. They throw ahead to Munoz. We're down to 12 seconds. They're flirting with 10 seconds to get it across. They do. And we got a timeout, called by Coach Weinmiller with 6.5 seconds to go. I guarantee you Coach Weinmiller's got a play drawn up for this situation probably. 6.5 to go at the end of 3. We have a 3-point ball game. This is the BlackCatNetwork.com. We'll be right back. Black Cats looking for a big stop here with 6.5 seconds to go. You got to wonder who this is going to go through. Tedeschi's going to inbounds, and you always kind of watch out for the guy that's inbounding the ball. Black Cats come out in man-to-man pressure. They're not in the zone. They go to the backcourt to Munoz, and it's not a bad foul. Not a bad foul. Knocks takes it down to 3.8 seconds. Tyler Suits, that's just his first. It takes some time off the clock. Black Cat's not in any foul trouble. Moore is going to come in for Moss. He's going to guard Billington. Down to 3.8. Again, they go to the back court. Munoz gives it to Tedeschi, and they say no shot, no basket. Black Cats come back, making this a ball game. 38-41 your score after 3. We'll be right back with the final quarter here from Goreville High School, the Cavern of Chaos. Third quarter scoring. First of all, for the Black Cats, 2 points for Duncan Rhodes, 12 points for Connor Craig, 2 points for Drake Buffington, 3 points for Evan Moore, 9 points for Cole Tripp, 8 points for Drake Moss. For the Black Cats, we have 3 points for Zettler, 12 points for Billington, 2 points for Owens, 8 points for Melvin, 6 points for Munoz, 10 points for Tedeschi. Black Cats are 7 of 10 from the free throw line, and Benton 6 of 8. Say what you want about that comeback, third quarter comeback. Black Cats just did a really good job defensively, and that's really where it started. They stay in that 1-2-2 kind of half-court pressure. Where it leaves them vulnerable is when they go to Tedeschi like that up high on the weak side, and he's tall enough to be able to see it, but Black Cats are able to use it well that time. Here comes Suits to the basket, loses the handle. He's in no man's land. Knocks it off a Benton Ranger, and it's Black Cat basketball. They take the ball in high to Suits. Coach Tripp calls a different set. Gets it in off to Moss. Over to Craig. Now they find Buffington underneath. Buffington, nowhere to go to, tries to take the shot off. He's blocked by Tedeschi. And Tedeschi cleans the boards. Here comes Melvin. He may pull up and just pop one here. Nope, he throws it to the backcourt. He throws it right off of a fan, and there's the importance of making sure that you're ready. Always have your hands up and prepared if you're in the front row. Heck, if you're in the second row, third row, you never know when that ball's a-coming. Fan sitting down there took one right off the melon. Here comes Moss. Got to get it across half court. He does. They get it into Connor Craig. Connor Craig going to go all the way to the hole. Lays it high off the glass. Buffington there to clean it up. Shots up and in. Big basket for Buffington. Makes this a 1-point ball game. Black Cats got to play smart here. There's Melvin with a long three. Way off the mark. Clean it up on the weak side. Rebounding as Munoz. Been pretty quiet. He scores 2. 3-point game. 6:25 to play. Cole Tripp with the ball. Moss wanted the ball. Craig lost the handle. And a turnover is going to send it the other way. Melvin speaks to the official. He wanted some contact somewhere. Did not get the shot or the pass in there to Tedeschi. Black Cats take advantage of it on the fast break, score 2, and make it again a 1-point ball game. Again, Tedeschi. Oh, might have taken 3 or 4 steps to the basket. I realize he's got a long range, but I don't know if he's got that long a range. Lead back to 3 for Benton again. Tripp with it. Melvin, he was waiting in the weeds for that one. There's a quick layup. Coach Tripp may take a timeout right here. going to be a 30-second timeout. Just going to keep her right here. So let's take all the factors into consideration. Again, not making any excuses, but Goreville had a much, much harder game last night. We're in the fourth quarter, less than 18 hours later? Maybe about 18 hours since the last game. Again, the fatigue's going to start to catch in. Here's the other thing, too. You use a lot of energy to get back into a game. Black Cats were down by as much as 13. It takes a lot of energy to crawl back into a game like that, and even that much more energy to go over the top. So, little lapse there. Unfortunate for the Black Cats, fortunate for the Rangers. Lead goes back to 5 with 5:23 to play. Going to be a foul on Tedeschi. Benton fans not happy. Trip with it to inbounds. Somebody's got to go. They get it to Connor Craig. Now over to Moss. Moss crosses over. Bounce pass down underneath to Craig. Gets it back. Everybody in the gym wanted goaltending. Well, we're going to call a foul. I can't believe Tedeschi got back up that quick. Foul's going to go against Melvin. It's going to be his second team foul. Black Cats to inbound. They get it up to Moss. They get it down. Black Cats are just intimidated. Now we're going to have another foul. This one's going to go against Melvin. Melvin's going to get himself a technical here pretty quick if he's not careful. He's got 3 fouls. They're going to say it was on the floor, I think. I don't think they're going to allow him to shoot on that. Owens checks back in the ball game. Owens got 4 fouls. Cats get it into Moss up top. 4:48 to play. 47-42. Moss crosses over. 15-footers up and good. Drake Moss elevates, shoots, and scores. Billington throws it into Thomas. They go cross court to Munoz. Back to Billington. That ball's deflected, brought back down by Billington. And foul's going to be called on Connor Craig. Send Billington to the free throw line.
Foul number 23, Connor Craig. That's his second, team's first. Line shoot 2, Isaac Covington.
First team foul on the Black Cats in the fourth quarter. That one is off the mark. Second free throw's up, and it's good. Now we're back on even numbers. 44-48 with 4:28 to play. Suits to Moss. Moss tried to get to the hole. Up, can't get it to finish. Connor Craig with the putback is going to be fouled. He's going to get an opportunity at a couple free throws. The foul's going to be called against Evan Munoz. So he's got 4. So Munoz has 4. Owens has 4. First free throw is up and no good for Craig. Got to knock these free throws down in the fourth quarter. Owens comes out. That's short free throw. Ball is collected. And that's fourth quarter free throws. That's where the legs will get you. Tedeschi fires down in the corner. Munoz back up top. Tedeschi, nobody was around him there. He's going to just take the shot. Got to defend the ball. Got a loose ball there. Officials are going to regather and let him take it out of bounds. 6-point lead for Benton, 50-44. Tripp with the ball on the wing. Trying to get it down to Suits. Guarded by Munoz. Nowhere to go to. And he tried to throw it over the top to Moss. Thomas. 14. Melvin just grabbed a hold over the trailer. Tripp. Here comes Tripp. Got a foul on the penetration to the basket. We're going to be out of bounds underneath.
Number 10, Isaac Billington.
Fouls charged to Billington, just his second. Cole Tripp to the free throw line to shoot 2. Cats got to knock free throws down the stretch. And that one's off the mark. Suits comes out. Rhodes goes in for Buffington. 3:19 to play now. And second free throw is good. Black Cats back in that 1-2-2. Thomas throws it back to Billington. Billington goes over to Munoz. They go down to the corner to Melvin. Back around the perimeter again. Here comes Billington. Shots off way off the mark. Connor Craig gets a rebound. Gets it out to Cole Tripp. He's looking for somebody in the corner. There's nobody home. Dribbles back to his right. They get it down on a low to Rhodes. Rhodes had the inside position. Lays it up high off the glass. Makes it a 5-point game. 47-52. 2:41 to play. Billington backs up. Now he lobs over the top to Melvin. Melvin looks. Up to Billington. Back to Melvin. Melvin. Again, throws it back to Billington. Billington goes to the other side to Munoz. Melvin wants it down here in the corner. They don't see him yet. Billington going to be fouled by Tripp. Nothing wrong with that foul. Cole Tripp gets his first personal. Only the second team foul for the Black Cats. Black Cats got several fouls to give down the stretch here with 2:19 to play. Melvin throws it out high to Billington. Billington dribbles. Gets it across, lobs it over to Melvin. They're just going to play catch out here as much as they can, the two of them. They got Munoz on the other side. Now they find Tedeschi down the middle. He turns, he shoots, and scores. Tedeschi, 6 points this quarter. They've been big baskets, too. Under 2 minutes to play, 157. 7-point game. Coach Tripp wants a full timeout. He made it very clear he wants a full timeout. We'll be back in 1 minute. This is J.R. Russell on the BlackCatNetwork.com. Be Black Cat basketball coming out. 47-54 is your score. 1:55 left to play in this match. Championship game of the Goreville Invitational Tournament. Tripp to trigger. Gets it into Moss. Moss thought about it. Got Tedeschi just far enough away that going to make that challenging. Here's Connor Craig, little runner in the lane. Goes back and gets his own rebound. Puts it back up and in. Benton playing no foul ball. They weren't going to contest anything under there in that situation. That's pretty smart on their part. Billington with it out front. Now they go all the way down deep in the corner. And they're just going to work perimeter as much as they can to run clock. Eventually, Black Cats are either going to have to foul or they're going to have to come out and man up. Now they throw all the way over. Because in a zone situation, you just chasing ball and you got to anticipate. That one came off of the rim. And actually could have gone in the back court. It would not have been an over and back. Tedeschi just got tangled going to the basket. We're going to shoot two. Craig picks up his third foul. Thought it was Duncan Rhodes got him. 5-point game. Owens gets ready to check back in. Tedeschi's free throw is good. Munoz will come out. Owens back in. Missed the second free throw. Give it up to Moss. Moss guarded by Melvin. Cole. Trip. Back to Rhodes. A little mishandle there. Black Cats, good defense by the Rangers. Black Cats really looking for, they need to go at the basket, just make something happen. Going to be a foul at the lane. It's going to go against Billington. It's going to be his third. Be shooting some free throws, and that's what the Black Cats need to do. Score while the clock is stopped. I'd say go at the basket every opportunity. Not in a situation where we have to fire threes. Let's just extend this game. But we're going to have to foul them quickly. Moss' first free throw's up and good. And Coach Tripp's going to take a full timeout. Be a full timeout. We'll be back with in a minute here on the BlackCatNetwork.com. So Benton Rangers, when they get the ball back, will definitely be in the ball holding mode. Black Cats will be looking to foul quickly. We still have one foul to give, and then they'll be shooting after that. One more free throw here for Drake Moss to cut this lead to 4. Second free throw is up and good. Tedeschi to take it out, gets it to Melvin. He loses the handle. It's going to be a jump ball. Nope, Benny Adams going to call the foul. Foul's going to go against Moss. It's going to be his first. Missed opportunity there for the Black Cats to kind of sneak one away. Now they get it into Melvin. Foul's going to go against Cole Tripp. It's going to be his second. And Melvin's going to go to the free throw line to shoot 2. Both teams in the double bonus now. Rangers pull everybody off of the free throw line for Melvin. 4-point ball game, 36.3 seconds left to play. First one rattles out. Thomas, Owens, Tedeschi, Billington, and Melvin in for Benton. And second one falls. Here comes Tripp. Suits goes to the basket. Going to be a foul before he got there, and I think if that's on Owens, he'll be done.
Number 12,
Owens is going to pick up his 5th foul. So Munoz is going to check back in. Munoz has 4. Down to 30.4 seconds, 5-point ball game. Free throw's critical. Tyler Suits at the free throw line, shoot 2. Little maintenance there on the floor. Suits misses short. Misses have all been short, and that again, I'll just credit that to hard play and fatigue. Second free throw. Rattles out. Should have gone down. And we got a quick whistle foul, I believe. It's going to go against Duncan Rhodes. It's going to be his first. Kyle Thomas will go to the free throw line to shoot 2. No time at all coming off the clock. We're only down to 28.7. And we're going to have a timeout. Black Cat's going to be a full timeout. Opportunity to talk a little situation and make this a learning moment. We'll be back in 1 minute. This is J.R. Russell on the BlackCatNetwork.com. Well, yesterday was possession arrow. Today it's 30 or full timeout. A lot of questions going on. Coach Tripp looks down at Coach Weinmiller and wants to know who the head coach is. They've got 9 coaches down there on the bench for Benton. Oh, there's 10. Oh, I'm sorry. There's one sitting up here keeping the book. First free throw up and missed by Kyle Thomas. Second free throw's up and good. 6-point lead for the Benton Rangers. They get it down in the corner to Suits. Suits gets it up to Rhodes. Tried to lob underneath. He had Connor Craig open underneath on the lob, but too much arms to go through with Tedeschi. Dr. Tedeschi, just a different force to have to play against. Tedeschi's free throw is good. That's 8 fourth quarter points for Tedeschi. We got a timeout. This is definitely going to be a full timeout. So we'll be back in 1 minute. This is J.R. Russell on the BlackCatNetwork.com. Hey, by the way, before I do cut you loose, I want to make sure you stick around for the trophy presentation for the tournament, and I believe they'll also be announcing the all-tournament team at that time too. So we'll be sticking right here with that. What? Tedeschi lines up his second free throw, rattles it out. Tripp fires a three from long, off the backboard. And what do you know, a block from Tedeschi, down to 12.4 seconds of play. Let's see, draw up the 7-point play. How do you get a 7-point play? They get the ball in high to Suit. Loses his footing. He's going to shoot the three. It's going to be off the back of the rim. Tedeschi's going to get the rebound. There's 5 seconds to go. They're just going to have him hold it, and that's going to be the ball game. Benton Rangers are walk-away winners, 58-51. And I think we're going to just stay right here. I'm going to put you on with the PA. You'll hear from Mr. Brian Murley. When we do our trophy presentation and announcement of the all-tournament team. Great effort by both squads. Good ball game. Looked like it might get a little out of hand and go one way, but Black Cats were able to crawl back in it. Keep it close down the stretch. Had some opportunities. But tip of the hat, I mean, you can't take anything away from Benton. Great performance today. Going to be a good team. They're going to have a good season.
Game number 15 did not disappoint. At this time, we're getting ready to give out our awards, so if everybody could direct your attention. This is going to be Miss Miller's last time giving out the awards here at the Goreville Invitational Tournament, as she is retiring. So, ladies and gentlemen, first of all, let's meet our cheerleading champions for the week. That would be the cheerleading squad from Benton. Congratulations, ladies. Now, ladies and gentlemen, at this time, let's meet our all-tournament team. First, representing the Wildcats of Anna-Jonesboro, J.J. Girardi. That's my fault, ladies. I forgot it was picture time. Representing the Rangers of Benton, Luke Melvin. All right. Sorry. Representing the Wildcats of Anna-Jonesboro, Dylan Harville. Representing the Rangers of Benton, Evan Munoz. Representing the Black Cats of Goreville, Drake Moss. Representing the Rangers of Benton, Docker Tedeschi. Representing the Black Cats of Goreville, Tyler Suits. Representing the Bulldogs of Harrisburg, Cameron Andy. Representing the Black Cats of Goreville, Cole Tripp. And your 2023 Goreville Invitational Tournament MVP from the Rangers of Benton, Isaac Billington. Ladies and gentlemen, your 2023 Goreville Invitational All-Tournament Team. All right, thank you, gentlemen. And at this time, we'd like to present this year's championship trophy with a perfect 5-0 record, the Rangers of Benton. Ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to thank you for joining us here this week at the Goreville Invitational Tournament. We want to wish all of the teams the best of luck this year in their conference play and hope that you guys have a great season. And ladies and gentlemen, we'll see you in a gym somewhere in Southern Illinois.
So there's your awards, your all-tournament teams, and first place trophy presentation. I'm going to run down a quick scoring rundown for the Benton Rangers. First of all, 3 points for Zettler, 3 points for Thomas, 13 points for Billington, 2 points for Owens, 11 points for Melvin, 8 points for Munoz, 18 points for Tyler Tedeschi. The Rangers were 11 of 18 from the free throw line. For the Black Cats, 2 points for Rhodes, 4 points for Connor Craig. I'll get that right. No, that's not right. 4 points for Buffington, 3 points for Evan Moore. And then Black Cats did have 3 players in double figures tonight. 10 points for Cole Tripp. And both Drake Moss and Connor Craig had 14 points apiece. Black Cat struggled a little bit at the free throw line. 10 of 18. Could have made a difference down the stretch in a 7-point ball game. You'd like to think he could make every one, but making a few more changes game situations. So, but again, fatigue I think plays a huge role in that. Haven't played 3 days straight, tight ball game. We had a really tough matchup last night with Anna-Jonesboro. I'm going to blame it on that. I can do that because I'm just the announcer up here. I'm the monkey with the microphone. I can say what I want. But a great effort by both squads. I'm excited as we to see their performance this week and the expectation that's going to set for how this season's going to unfold. I want to thank our cameraman, Mr. Ethan Light, for helping us out today through the entire tournament. We definitely couldn't have done it without him. Appreciate it. Brian's still wrapping up. He's tweeting out notices. He's tweeting scores. He's tweeting all tournament teams. What else could he be tweeting? Don't know. I've already gone through. Oh, here he comes. I've already gone through all the scoring and acknowledgments and all that stuff.
Oh, that's
about
great.
What a great guy you are and how excited I am
here's
about.
Here's that $20 bill I promised you.
I appreciate that. It was 40 actually.
Oh, it's 40. Oh, yeah. I'll have to get you in the parking lot.
Right, yeah.
Cash me outside.
Cash me outside. Just how impressed I was. I tell you what, I'm excited. I'm excited about our season from a Black Cat perspective. I think we got off to a great start with this tournament. Played well. I think we learned some things about ourselves. And that's what this is about. Finding out where, what you got, what kind of bullets you got in your gun. And I think Coach Tripp was able to get a good feel for that.
I think so. I thought our boys came out. They didn't quit. They got down by double digits. I think they got down, 14 or so. It looked like Benton was going to run away with it.
It did look like they were going to pull out.
And they cut it, and we cut it down to 3.
Down to 3. Down to 1.
Down to 1. Mm-hmm. It was a great ball game, and, hats off to Benton. That was a great ball game. It was a great high school ball game.
It takes so much energy when you're down 12 just to get back to even, and it takes that much more energy to go over the top.
Yeah.
And so missed some free throws down the stretch. That tired legs.
Well, tired legs. We talked
when
about
the shots are coming up short, that's what it is. It's tired legs.
I thought Connor Craig played an incredible ball game tonight, going up against Dr. Tedeschi. And Dr. Tedeschi, my goodness, I mean, that kid's only a junior.
Yeah, that's scary.
Yeah.
That is scary.
Yeah.
It's scary to think he could grow more.
I know. He's 6'8" now. He could be come back next year and be 6'10".
I don't know if it would be worse if he'd grow 1 more inch or get 4 more inches on his wingspan.
And just imagine if he put a little weight on his body and could bang in there a little bit better.
Yeah. Yeah, he's a force to be reckoned with.
Yeah, most definitely. But, folks, we're so glad you joined us here all week here on Black Cats Network. We love bringing you the action as much as we possibly can. Next week, Black Cat fans, will be girls are at home Monday, boys are at home Tuesday. Junior high girls game Wednesday if you want to come up and watch the junior high game. We're not broadcasting that one. Thursday, I'll be coming to you from DuQuoin. Friday's 3 games, girls, JV boys, girls varsity, high school boys against Meridian. And then Saturday that I bring you the coronation of our home 2023 homecoming king and queen.
And I play Saturday morning.
And you play Saturday morning.
Yeah.
So a lot going on next week.
Another busy, fun week. That's what December's all about.
Yeah, make sure that you tune in. Make sure you like, follow, and subscribe to all our channels. You can watch us on YouTube, Facebook, Roku device. You can also follow us on our webpage, Twitter. So many ways to follow the Black Cats Network. Again, we're so thankful you're here with us. Black Cats Network is a free service at Goreville School. If you'd like more information, contact us on our Facebook page or email us at blackcatsnetwork@gmail.com or contact at gorevilleschools.com. For Brian Murley and J.R. Russell. Good night, everyone.
Good night, everybody.